Okay, am I remembering this correctly? Is this working? So as you can see, chat broken. There used to be a thing where it was like transparent but included the text. Let's see, OBS chat overlay custom CSS. August 7, 2024, huh? Looks like other people have this issue. I didn't have a comment. Yeah, I don't know what the error is. Because this looks pretty ugly. I don't know what any of this means. It looks horrible. I can't just use this. Oh man, it is. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, viewers, but chat looks horrible. I don't know. I'm not just gonna keep this. It looks terrible. That is just unacceptable. Okay, let's see. OBS custom CSS. I had like a website that like automatically generated it. For YouTube chat. What was it already? Like there was like a website for it. Hold on.
Hello everyone.
God,
so this is going to be.
Shut up. A 4-year-old tutorial. Yeah, so I know how to do that. Yeah. Yeah, that's the website. Thank you. Okay. Okay, cool. Is that? Oh my god, did it remember it? Okay. Copy. Yeah, I think it actually remembered my settings. What are you guys talking about? Oh man, what do you mean you're... What's up with your internet? Let's see, chat box, properties, custom CSS. I should copy this to a notepad in case. Copy. Paste that in here. Delete. Copy this. Paste that in here. Okay, how's that? It's not working. It used to work before, but something broke and I don't know what. Why don't I take the wooden board off? It's stuck there. I've tried for years. It's stuck. Okay, I guess I'll just remove the gradient because it looks bad and remove the bottom. It just looks unprofessional. I don't like it. I don't, whatever, I guess that is kind of what I do anyway. Being unprofessional is like that's like my thing, dude. Delete. Copy. I don't know, it's broken. Okay, I guess I'll turn off. Can I turn off something without like deleting it in in OBS? Opacity? No, not that. That's not that either. Oh, what the hell? I don't know what I'm doing. I just don't want to delete the thing, because, whatever. It'd be cool if I could just not delete that. Make a copy, OBS. I want to at least remove the gradient and, like, remove the bottom, because that looks kind of bad. Let's see, transform. That's fine. Welcome. Pistachio. Let's see. Man, I should have probably, like, tested this beforehand, huh? Properties, no. Should I just stream the OBS? Hello, well this, yeah, it works. Hello. Anybody else knows how OBS works? Because I forgot. I haven't used it in a while. Transform, move. I just want to crop the bottom at the very least. To remove the sign in chat thing. That looks kind of bad. Let's see. Filters, right? Yeah, crop. Crop. Bottom at crop. Yeah, there you go. Like, remove the bottom. Because, yeah, I guess something just must have changed. Something must have updated somewhere and that broke. That's at least that. Chat dial. Okay, how's this? Yeah, I guess that's better. Alright, okay. I'll be back real quick. Okay, I guess it's not like I need chat. I mean, like, you already see chat anyway. It's not like that's, like, very, like, you know, like, necessary. Alright, let me move all these. Okay. I'll just announce the stream on the Discord server real quick. And then, let's see. Put some music. I put mute. Oh, hello, me. Hi. Oh, this is weird. Shut up. Shut up. I said shut up. Oh, now there's 3 of them. Oh, okay, that's enough. At here. Back by popular demand. Here it is. Okay. Great. What's the thing that that streamers do with like viewers can like send videos to like distract the streamer? What is that called? That sounds funny. Having chat distract you while I work. That could be a thing. That could be funny. Where's OBS? Geez, I remember. Here it is. Here it is. It is my game. Now it's just that, yeah, the crop just looks bad, bro. Oh man. Link. Now that's a deep cut. That is a deep cut. I guess I could just hide the chat, whatever. We don't need chat, right? You guys see the chat anyway. Nah. I do wish it was working. Like copy it. Properties. No, geez, no, filters. Filters, there you go. I don't want to just delete it because then I'll have to like re-add it later. Like no, because I turned on the thing where people can read the. I turned on the thing where people can like reread the stream later, the chat later. So I guess we don't need it. And if I didn't, then I'll just sound crazy. But there are people. Hello, hello. Why am I doing this? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a mod. Oh well. I guess I'll just. Well, I was gonna, but like I mean, I sent it on the server, so you should have seen that. Alright. Alright, anyone got music requests that I can play? I always listen, like, you know, not copyrighted music. Actually listen to, like, game OSTs while working. I've been playing World of Goo 2 recently. I bought it on the Switch, it's really fun. Town inside me, oh my, well, okay. I really, what is it called? Do you know the thing where viewer can just like put in videos and it just like pops it on stream? And I think you may have to like donate it. How does that work? That sounds really funny. I want people to distract me while I work. Okay, but Town Assign Me by a popular request. Or by one guy. If it's not copyrighted. Also, how is the volume? Because what I want it to be... I haven't heard how balance sounds. Because this is loud as hell for me. Let me just reduce this. I want it to be like now... Like low. How's this? How is the volume, chat? Yes, KBD line. That's yeah, that's a thing. Oh yeah, media share. How does that work? I feel like probably not gonna do that now because that sounds complicated to learn. Volume is good. Just needs to be like low and media share. I'll learn that off stream maybe because that sounds really funny. Twitch chat. Does that only work on Twitch though? I'll look into it, because that sounds funny. Man, God, I wish I had like 3 screens right now. 2 screens is not enough. I need like a 3rd screen. Hello, jeez, that's a lot of viewers. Well, if you haven't seen the game already, I made a short about it lately. If you haven't seen it. It's a 3D platformer collectathon. That's inside of a house, except that you're really small. And you have a little backpack guy helping you. And it's very movement-based, and there's a lot of, like, very sick and satisfying movement. Like, for example, you can roll, but then you can, like, ground pound roll, which gives you, like, an extra boost. But then you can also cancel it with a long jump, and do a ground pound roll long jump. But then after that, you can do, like, a triple jump. And a triple jump gives you a little extra speed, you know? And so you can combine all these things and use a ground pound roll, long jump, triple jump, and just make some like stupidly like far jumps, and it's satisfying and cool. And you can like make like massive skips. And it's gonna be like a big speed run focus, I guess. When is the game released? I don't know. I'm just kind of working on it for fun. So I have no clue if it's even gonna release. Yeah, I like in Mario Odyssey, I added like a ground pound jump. If you ground pound and press jump when you land, that's a ground pound jump. But on top of that, I also added ground pound long jump. So if you keep holding ZL and you move the joystick and you jump, that makes you do a farther long jump. And then there's the ground pound roll, and there's also the ground pound attack, which is a separate, which is technically just an attack that cancels the ground pound roll, but shush. Why does it remind me of a gummy bear? That's because he's actually a gummy. He is a fruit gummy. He's a berry fruit gummy. So I'm glad that I'm glad that you think he looks like a gummy bear, because that means my stupid low poly model actually kind of looks somewhat like a gummy. Oh yeah, real like the textures. Well, the textures are all either random images or pictures that I've taken of like objects in my house and just like manually like, you know, like made like textures for it. Counter-Strike maps of the Toy Story PS1 games. Yes, I haven't played it, but from what I've seen, it seems pretty cool, and that's kind of what I'm going for. So yeah, it's like Mario Odyssey, but you know, it's in a house. And I've been modeling. This is a door I made in Blender, and on top of it, I just put a picture of like the door in my house. And yeah, it's an actual like 3D model. All right, now now I have a few list of things I want to work on today. Oh, is that the cover? Oh, yeah, that's the one. So I have a few things I know I want to work on. First of all, let me put this in back in windowed mode. And yeah, the game is like PS1 styled, so quit Discord, save a bit of RAM. Yeah, the door. I made that in Blender, and it was hell. And I don't know if you can tell, but you can clearly tell there's like lighting on it, and that's because it's from a real text. It's a real picture that is just like slapped on it. Yeah, kind of, yes, well, it's mainly inspired by, like, Banjo-Kazooie. It's like, you have, like, main collectibles to, like, progress, and then you have, like, secret collectibles like this, and then you have, like, the basic collectibles, like, the coins, that are basically, like, the notes in Banjo-Kazooie. Like, you collect 100 of them, and you get, like, a main collectible or something. Can't watch the stream. Why? What the hell? Well, I kind of want chat on screen because I feel crazy. I feel like I'm talking to ghosts without the chat on screen. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't want to look. I just don't want to look like I'm talking to people in my head. So I'm just gonna leave it on. Whatever, it's fine. I could put it on the other side to look better. Wasn't it better over there? Nah, whatever. Secret collectible, yeah, like writing on every answer on the homework sheet with a crayon. On a bottom, oh yeah, that would make sense actually. That would make, oh yeah, that would make the fate actually make sense. I guess I don't need the chat. You know this is chat. I don't need this. I guess they would. Yeah, I guess that is pretty cool. Add a banana. Maybe I should just make chat tell me what to add. Yeah, I've been. Let's see what play. Oh, you know what? You know I haven't listened to it in a while. The Plock OST. Now that is good. Can you get like a full version, Plock, full OST? Yeah, I love me some Plock OST. Dude, I do not know how to use The best thing I can make with Blender is this door, and it sucks. It was horrible. It was pain. I hate Blender. Alright, tell you what. You know what? Fine, I'll do it. But you might not like it. Hold on, let me cook for a second. I'm just gonna, let's see. Oh, that's the thumbnail. Let me just this export as. Oh, I just don't want to make sure I get doxed. Banana.png. Alright, just let me cook for a second. You know what? Textures, there. Okay, that's good. Yeah, but like in the kitchen level, there's sure gonna have bananas. Cause yeah, there's the first level, the first world is like a bedroom level. Then there's gonna be a bathroom level. Then like a baby, like toddler level. Then a parents' room level. Then the kitchen, living room. Then like the downstairs level. Let's see. Let me make okay, select this thing. Copy that. Okay, I'll... Sure. OST requests, fine. Let's see. Paint that rend. The battle bricks. That's a Roblox game? Okay. Oh, alright. Alright, now take this thing. And I'm just take the banana and bam. Oops. Let me just... Oh, okay. I'm gonna take this. Geometry, banana, tree 2, and bam, got a banana, guys. So I did it. I've added banana. You guys happy now? I did it. Scale, no. Scale of this thing. Just, here, banana. Banana. Put it on the floor. Alright, let's check. Let's playtest the banana. Let me give it a like real wacky angle. Real wacky. Come on, turn, idiot. FNAF reference. No, there's nothing in this game yet. That's just so bright. I don't like the default. I don't know how to change the lighting. Like right now, the way it works is that everything from the top is like a little brighter, but then it makes white look super shiny, and I hate it. I just want it to look like full bright. You know, like in Valve games where you activate full bright and it just like it removes all shading. I want that and just like manually add shading. I don't know how to do that. Like it has. If you're putting, what do you mean? What do you mean you can't hear music? What? It's been playing for like 2 minutes now. No, not Discord. You didn't mean to click on that. Jeez. Can't hear any music. Is it just too quiet? What if I make... Because I could make it way loud. Okay. How's this? Can you hear this now? Is this better? Because from my OBS... Okay, well... Okay, it's just that it's loud as shit for me. Okay, I guess I can turn down my volume. freaking... It's still pretty quiet. It's on What do you mean quiet? Oh, that's why. Is this better? This should be better, right? I found this is not enough for you guys. Wait. Too loud? Okay. Maybe I should just listen. Okay, I should just open my stream. Too loud? Okay, oops, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's because it was down on OBS. Okay, let me open my own stream. Down more. Okay, well, I'm... Oh, shut up. How's this? Oh, this is really loud. Okay, let me turn this down. I'll keep my own volume loud, like this, and then lower it on for everyone else. How's this? La 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 la. Hello. How's this? La 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 la. Hello. I guess that's okay. Alright, well, okay. I guess that's better. Alright, well, okay. I thought this whole time I was playing like... Yeah, so you didn't hear Town Inside Me either. You didn't hear your request. I'm sorry. That's pretty good. Tally Hall autoplay. Oh no. Is Tally Hall copyright? Can I play Tally Hall? I think that's... Is that copyright? Probably not. Why do I keep clicking this? I'm so stupid. Played around Scratch. Don't know where to go after learning game coding. Well, I'm learning Godot. It's pretty fun. It is quite a bit an extra step above. So I wouldn't know about going straight there after Scratch. Oh, let me put the Plonk OST back on. Alright. Now we're gaming. Not that. Open OBS. Okay. Jeez. Wait, let me move this a bit. Okay, so... Alright, so I have a bit of a list of bugs that I found lately that I've been waiting to fix, because I think it'd be, you know, interesting. So yesterday... Well, hey, I mean, I had to learn Lua too. You know, we've all been there. That's fine. I mean, I only learned Lua like last... Oh god, no, don't think about it. It's been too long. Alright, so first of all, if you don't have the backpack equipped, because you can unequip it, there's gonna be parts of the game where you don't have it, for, like extra challenges. Yeah. Last video for Roblox. What do you mean by that? Alright, so here, when without the backpack, you don't have a good attack. You still have this very small, like, spin jump that just, like, slows you down a little bit. Now, the problem is that normally when you're ledge grabbing, you can, like, attack to, like, get out of it, right? But with the backpack, what happens is that since you get a vertical boost, and so you just kind of like you automatically like land back and grab again. But you don't get that with the normal attack. So what I want to do is just simply make it so that without the backpack you can't attack if you're ledge grabbing. So that's a very small little fix. Should be pretty easy to implement. Do you learn enough for the last? Yeah, I learned Lua. I will, like 1 week, yeah. learning Lua wasn't that bad. It was mostly just learning Roblox that was, you know, the real issue. Also, yeah, you know, cool little feature, when you ledge grab, you can, like, it moves even if the angle changes. That was really hard to make, but I'm really happy that it's here now. But man, was that a pain to code. Alright, let's see. Gonna go inside the code for the character, which is about 2,000 lines long. Because it's just all in a single script. So Control F, ledge grab. Or maybe I should go in the attack code. Because when he attacks with the backpack. I don't know if I've shown the animation. Well, it's still a placeholder animation, but it looks like this. He just swings the backpack around, and that's the attack. And so it gives him an extra little speed boost, and it's useful, and you can use it against enemies like this little spider guy here that I made. Then you attack it, and then ooh, it swings back at you like, ooh, watch out, ooh, he's coming for you. And so that's one of the... I've coded 2 enemies so far. Then you can just like attack it, and then bam, then he dies. But there's no dying animation yet, so he just kind of like freezes in place because I just haven't coded dying animation yet. So yeah. So in the... I think in the attack state, let's see, state equals attack. So whenever I need to find things, I kind of just Control F everything. So if state equal equal one slide. If equip backpack equals none. Okay, what condition could I add to make it so that if equip backpack equals none, I guess what I could do what I could do, that is a very stupid solution, but just do if state equals ledge grab. No, I just want it to be impossible to attack if... Okay, oh, I know. I'll do if or state equals ledge grab and equip backpack isn't equal to none. So you can only attack if your state is idle or jumping or backflip or wall slide, or your state is ledge grab and you don't have no backpack equipped. That should fix it. So let's test it. So I'm gonna ledge grab, and when I press the attack button, nothing happens. Yay! So that was an easy one. A little simple little. It's barely a bug. It's more just uncomfortable. That's not what I want to delete. Shouldn't be able to attack while ledge grabbing without backpack. Remove that from the list. So yeah, so I had my brother came over yesterday, and I made him playtest the game, and every time he plays it, he always finds some new bug or glitch that I would have never thought about trying. And that's why you playtest your game. Another bug that he found that I have no idea what I'm going to do to fix is that if you go into first-person mode, if you go right next to a wall, go into first-person mode and then look away from the wall and then turn off first-person mode, you can clip the camera out of bounds. And that's pretty bad. And I don't know what to do to fix it. I get one solution... Yeah, I know, but like, what bug? You're like the one I'm... Okay, but I don't know what to... Okay, so like one solution is to make it so that just the walls are just thicker. That would like fix it. However, oops, I'm still in first person. Make it a feature. That's not a... Okay, what happens with like... Because like some walls, it's like doesn't really matter. Because I really don't know. I could use, because if you're like next to the wall, I guess I could make it so that it's impossible to go into first person if you're next to a wall. That'd be annoying, but that would be a fix. Jeez. I guess that, or I put a raycast behind. What was that? God damn it. Camera's not perfect, but it's pretty, you know, it works most of the time. That's a pretty heavy bug, so I don't know. I'll keep that in mind, but let's not do that right now, because I don't even know where to start to fix it. Okay, what happens with like a thicker piece of geometry, like here? Go next to the wall, first person. What the hell? Am I just clipping through? Man, what the hell? Yeah, I did think that's the first thing I thought of, but I guess how often are you gonna go into first person right next to a wall, right? Like, sure, that is a solution. I'm not sure what's happening with the camera here. Why is it clipping through? That shouldn't be a thing. Alright, let's see. First person. Let's see here. Camera distance and clipping. Where's the code? Where's the code? Okay. Substate. Only 57. Well, it says 17 on my end. 17 is a lot. I think my record was like 18 or something. Substate equals first person. If action just pressed first person, N is on floor, N HP is smaller than 1. And, let's see, what could I compare? I guess I did make a hitbox. It's like very close to the character. Well, if you haven't seen me stream in a hot minute, that's because I haven't streamed in a hot minute. It's been a long. I've been wanting to stream again, but I just kind of haven't. Yeah, 17 people watching me code. That is weird. I'm not gonna think about that. So there is a slightly a hitbox that I use to check if you're on the wall. I guess I could check the F on wall code. Now, where's the step up check, step up collision? That. If step up collision is I guess I could check with that. Video to finish, more like video to start. Jeez. And I know that's what I don't want to stream, because then it's not work. I'm not working on the video. Step up collision. If step up collision doesn't have I know, I don't know, dude. Whoa, holy crap, thank you. $1 from the hard-working dev. Give that a like and a heart. Welcome, bored. I'm bored, might donate later. Hell yeah. So I'll check if step up check has overlapping bodies. Sure. What's this game I'm making? It's a 3D platformer collectathon game inside of a house, and you're very small. Okay, so now in order to go into first person, and what's wrong with this? Oh. So now in theory, you're not gonna be able to go into first person if you're right next to a wall. If you've finished Undertale Yellow Genocide, I don't think so. It is really difficult. The final boss is really hard. I can't do it. What are you programming right now? I'm programming my game, bro. Also welcome. Now let's see. Alright, so I'm pressing the button, and I can't go into first person. So if I get slightly away, then it works. So it's a really band-aid fix. I just can't go into first person at all if I'm touching a wall. But, I mean, it works. It's a stupid solution, but hey, it works. That's programming 101, baby. Okay, but why is it clipping through walls sometimes? That's not normal. I thought I specifically programmed you so that you didn't do that. Okay, specifically made it so that you didn't do that. Yeah, I'm facing a camera bug that let you it allowed you to put the camera out of bounds, and that was not good. So now you just cannot go into first person when you're next to a wall. It's a very band-aid fix. But I mean, how often are you gonna go in first person when you're right next to it? I mean, like, you know what I mean? Just like step away a bit. So you can zoom, by the way. That's a code Easter egg. I'm not gonna add power-ups. Well, I do want there to be like two separate. I want there to be like two other backpacks that are gonna be like kind of temporary power-ups. Yeah. It'll be more like the nozzles in Mario Sunshines, where you can just have different effects. Like, I know like one of them is gonna make you like go fast, like the turbo nozzle, and then another one is gonna make you like fly, but like kind of like in Banjo-Kazooie. And there's already, actually, speaking of the Sunshine nozzles, one of the moves you can do is a charge. You can charge up your thing and then release, and it makes you jump up super high, just like the rocket nozzle in Mario Sunshine. But it's not, it gives you like about the same height as just like flying straight up. So it's not, it doesn't necessarily make you go higher. It's the other way to go high. Am I gonna make more videos about Roblox? I don't know. I was planning to, originally I wanted to make like other games in Roblox. I was gonna, but then I started working on this and it's just too fun. And I don't know if I can go back to Roblox anymore. And yeah, I made a short about it. I will most likely make videos about it one day, like devlogs, but I don't know yet. But I really want to make like shorts. I have a lot of shorts planned for this. Now, also I swear you used to be able to attack. Oh, it's because I had attacked already. Okay. So yeah. Let's see, how's the camera bug? I know here. Yeah, that's not good. So inside the bed, there's an occluder. I should probably show you guys what that is, because that's pretty cool. What occluders do is that they hide things behind them. And that's really cool. You can have like a little, let me select this guy. Bed, oh, it's a separate model. What occluders do is for performance, it can hide stuff. So if I hide the mattress, the model for the mattress, you'll be able to see what the occluder does behind the ceiling, and that's really cool. I think that's really interesting. So you get any piece of geometry that's hidden from the bed, it just gets like, it stops being rendered, and that could save like a lot of like it's not gonna save that much because you know it's a very small game with like basic graphics, but it will like stop rendering anything that's like partially rendered. So anything that's hidden behind it will just be not rendered anymore. And you know, it's gonna save a bit of save a bit of memory. And normally you're not gonna see it unless the camera clips through an occluder, in which case things starts to look really messed up. Creepy Easter eggs at a camera clip. Oh boy, watch She Says make a boundary break episode on my game and just be confused as hell as to all the weird Easter eggs. So yes, plot music. That's the stream OST right now. And I've added occluders to like... I'll only put occluders on like the room walls and then like big pieces of furniture. Like my game is not complicated. Like every piece of geometry is like mostly just very simple. So I don't think it's gonna do that much help, but you know, I do it anyway. Will there be lore for the game? A little bit, yeah. One of the collectibles that I'm planning would be like logs of like an adventurer who's like explored the whole house, and then you could like read them and then piece together like what happened. The lore. But like I have like the plot of the game pretty much like all written down, so I don't know what a basically okay, well there's two different things. There's what happens before the events of the game and what happens during the game. Everything that happens during the game, I've got that written down, but the reason why there's no more humans and a bunch of magical small creatures live throughout the house, I don't know that yet. Same alarm clock's that placeholder. Yeah, so for models that I don't have created yet, I just put like PNGs, like this fan, just to give me an idea of what the room's gonna look like. I just put like random PNGs in the meantime, since I don't have the models yet. Yep, Pikmin logic. Yeah, something about like extinction. And then a bunch of like magical creatures just started living in the house. But one of my ideas is that the humans would be worshipped as like gods, and like there would be like ancient texts about the gods, and like archaeologists trying to figure out like what happened to the gods that were living there. And like they all make like theories, like you'll see like NPCs theorizing like what the toilet was used for and just having it completely wrong. Yeah, well I'm thinking it's just magic. Everything is kept clean through magic. I know there is some sort of like magic like force keeping this house like stable. What do you mean that's dumb? What I don't know is, what about other houses? Well, I don't know yet though. Maybe like a carbon carbon monoxide poisoning. Somebody took the carbon dioxide batteries. Someone took the batteries out of the carbon monoxide monitor, and so maybe this whole game is just an hallucination. All the magic creatures are just hallucinations, and all of the they've been dead for. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. What if they've only been dead for like a week, but for these magical creatures, it feels like it's been like 1,000 years. Like the lifespan of these creatures is like a second, but for them it feels like years. Oh, dude, that's a great idea. Okay, that's it. I'm writing that down. Because I do want them to have like a generational. Like I want the. Okay, so the plot basically that I have is that once upon a time the house used to be like all opened, and like the magical creatures just went through. You know, like could just like go anywhere, but then some sort of like a purple fog appeared. A toxic purple fog appeared throughout the house, and so all of the rooms decided to close up the doors, and then each room just became their own separate not community, what's the word? Not tribal. Tribe. I'm looking for a word. But yeah, the main villain is gonna be like a purple like cloud thing. The only mental image I have is that it's like purple, and it's like cloudy, and it has like a top hat and a cloak, and that's the main villain, and he created the fog. And so like maybe I don't know, maybe the purple is just the carbon monoxide. Yeah, the fog is coming. The fog is coming. And so one day, basically your grandpa is like an adventurer that decided to, in his youth, explore the whole house, and he's the one that left the logs I talked about before. And the idea is that in the beginning cutscene, the evil purple cloud man will kidnap your grandpa because he has like, because he's like an archaeologist or something, he knows info about like the ancient gods, and the main villain wants to like resurrect the ancient gods to make them under his control or whatever. And so, since his grandpa is like an adventurer that knows a lot of stuff, well, he got like he captured him in order to like, you know, to like have his information to reawaken the gods or whatever. And and then the game is about rescuing your grandpa, and you know, getting rid of the bad purple man, purple cloud man. What I have the whole plot basically written down somewhere and in my head. So I just remember I hid the health bar UI. Also, sometimes I just stop working and I just kind of like play the game because it's just so fun to move around. The movement in this game, my goal is to make it as satisfying as possible. And I think I've already succeeded in that. It feels very, like, smooth to play. So yeah, that's the lore. So there's ancient humans in the house. Well, actually, another one of my ideas is that you will actually meet one of the gods. In fact, the human that lived in this room, you will find him in the second world, but he will look like an old, like, you know, these like Egyptian like big cat thing. What's it called? the big not pharaoh. What's that called? Right, the big Egyptian like sand structure that looks like a cat or whatever. Sphinx, yeah. It'll have like a sphinxified looking human, and basically he is how you travel between worlds. You will like save him from the bad guy, and then he will let you like enter him, and then he's gonna have and he's your Odyssey, like in Mario Odyssey. The Odyssey is like the ship that makes you go from kingdom to kingdom. He's gonna be like your Odyssey for this game. So it's just gonna be like a big human, and then inside of him, then you can select the world and like change, it's gonna be your level select screen. So I guess I don't know, from magic and carbon monoxide, he just got turned into like a big sandy creature. And the idea is that the more you collect the main collectibles, the more and more he will start looking like a normal human again, until like you've collected like you've 100%ed the game and collected all the things, and then he's back to looking like a human, and he's no more like sand. Well, that's a good, yeah, and I didn't really think about having them have pets, but I guess that could work. I don't know what that would add though. Like if there's a cat, I guess in one of the levels I could just put the thing the cat shits in, the litter box, and then why would what would there be to do inside a litter box? Like what platforming challenges would come out of like? I don't know what benefit that would like give anyone. But yeah, I guess there could be like a pet or something. Tower of cat basements with sand. Quicksand, oh god. And I mean, every game needs a the thing where the cat shits in. Listen, I'm bad with words. Alright, I gotta pee. Hold on. Let me real quick. 5 seconds. I'll be back. Okay, I almost forgot I needed the code. I hate people with pineapple hair. You hate Marco from One Piece? Lore PFP, what do you mean? What is that? Oh, I see. It's just your thing with Matt Pat on top. Alright, another bug that my brother found is related to the bird enemy, and it also has to do with not having a backpack. So there's this enemy, that's mostly just like a test enemy, like a bird thing. I guess it's more like a fly. And so he just sees you, and then he attacks you, and then if you don't attack him back, he just like start like hurting you like that. And then you need to hit him 3 times, and then he just goes away. And every time you hit him, he goes a little bit farther and gets a little bit faster. Right? Also, you can't outrun him. You can't escape him. He's too fast. Now the problem is when you don't have the backpack. For some reason, you're able to, like, attack him, but not really. You can attack him without doing damage. So let's see. So, you can't attack on the ground without the backpack, because it's not an attack. You just cannot attack, period. So if you're in if you do the mid-air attack, and he touches him, he'll take knockback, but he's not gonna take any damage, which is strange. I don't understand. Okay, what is Chad doing? So yeah, so without the backpack, he just takes knockback but no damage. So let's see, let's print out a few things. Let's see, where's all my print functions? Let's see, enemy. Undetect player body. Let me just print a few things. Print. Well, because you need the air attack. Well, because it's not an attack. It's more like a Mario Galaxy spin, but like way worse, which I guess is also an attack. It's just meant to be like an extra little like half double jump. Is this game gonna be free? Probably. Most likely. Alright, so on attack. Attack. Wait, C. Chat. What are you doing? So that's gonna print. So if the on attack function is called, it's gonna print something. So it's not. So it's not considered an attack. I guess it's not the worst thing. But like you wouldn't, without the backpack, you're never gonna be in a situation where an enemy could just like attack you. You're only gonna be like without a backpack like in the intro and during like specific platforming challenges. Why not consider it an attack? Well, I feel like just his arm spinning wouldn't do much damage. What I don't know is what is happening. If the tech player body on notice. If touching player, if stays, is this line run? On touching player. Add guns, no. Maybe one in the dad's closet or something in a locked box. No, okay. So, on touching player, that's the thing. Okay. Okay, so it's running the on touching player code, which normally makes you take damage, but it's not making you take damage. I think it has to do with how your hitboxes change. So it's touching the player and it's trying to... It's on touching player and it's trying to... It's emitting the take damage signal and it's making him take knockback. So it's acting like... Why am I not taking damage then? So I should be taking damage. On touching players. So why am I not taking damage? Let's find out. Take damage. Oh, that's... Okay, I see. Okay, so I made it so that you can't take damage if you're in the attack state to make you like, you know, like invincible. It's like if I remove this, like yeah, it'll work, but the problem is that because like sometimes it's annoying, like you attack, but then like the enemy just kind of like touches both your attack hitbox and your hurt box at the same time, and it hits you, and it's like it's annoying. It's not fun. So now that's, you know, that works, of course. So I guess I'll just do if and state isn't attack. Wait, end state isn't occur. Stream software, I use OBS. British, you use pounds in Canada too, bro. Unless they were talking about money, in which case, okay, yeah. Let's see, if state equal knockback. Well, I don't know, they didn't specify. Or, what's the thing? Backpack. Equipped backpack. Equals none. What is this game about? It's a 3D platformer collectathon inside of a house, where your character is very small and you platform across furniture and stuff. And state equal attack. Or equipped backpack equals none. And so, like that. So that, because you can't take damage if you're already in the knockback state, because otherwise it's annoying. And you're not attacking, or you're equipped you don't have an equipped backpack. So now you can take damage. So now you can take damage if you're like attacking without a backpack. Okay, bug fixed. At where would penguins go? The enemies are gonna be like insects. Most of the enemies are gonna be like insects and stuff. Alright. Okay. And yeah, your default attack, it's not really meant for platforming. The only thing it does is that it slows you down if you're, like falling, and it gives you like a tiny bit extra speed. It actually gives you like, there's actually no limit. If you keep jumping and attacking, it'll actually keep just giving you speed. Cause it didn't put a limit, it's like, well, whatever. I should probably put a limit. But it just gives you like a bit extra speed as like a little bonus, just cause, like to make it fair because it's not as good. I should probably clamp that, because you can go, like, you can gain infinite speed that way, and that's kind of bad. So, attack. So I get around my code by just Control F everything, to just look for things. Because it's 2,000 lines long. This dude ain't listening to us. Yeah, because your ideas are shit. I'm sorry, your ideas are garbage. I'm not adding gambling. I'm not adding Club Penguin. I'm not adding Captain America. Shut up. Oh, man. I'll give you an extra... Give you like 6 of these speed. 7. And then... No, you're gonna lose all the... You posted cringe, you're gonna lose subscribers. How do you do the talking character? I use a little program for that. It is called VA-DoTube Mini. VA-DoTube Mini. I don't know how to pronounce it. The little program, and you can put it like little GIFs and make it like jump automatically when you talk and change sprites. It's pretty cool. It's almost like my video editing, but live. Alright, so I'm gonna add a speed limit. So clamp. So each speed equals. Is there gonna be in PC? Yeah, of course there's gonna be in PCs. There's gonna be like, it's gonna be like in Banjo-Kazooie. I really want it to be just like in Banjo-Kazooie, where you talk to them and then every like, they do like speaking sounds. I really want to do that. I want to just copy like Banjo-Kazooie like completely, like shamelessly copy. Alright, so give you like a maximum. So if your speed is above 40, don't set it, set to like 40. So just increase your speed by 3, but max it out at 40. But then I also max it out at 0, which is a problem in case you're, because it is possible to go backwards. Small open world, well, it's a sandbox, I guess. Each room is each room is like a world. It's more like sandbox, I guess. Oh shit, I've awoken the beast. If I go backwards, right? Because it is possible to go backwards a little bit. I guess I'll just minus 40 in case you're going backwards or something. Does this game depend on your life? What do you mean? What is Blood talking about? I get like 30. You shouldn't be able to go that fast. No, or rather, I don't want to clamp it, because if you're going fast, I don't want to cut all your speed. I'll just do if. How do you know how to code without tutorials? Because I've used tutorials before, and now I just know how to code. I'm not gonna add I'm not gonna add anything, like, not anything. I'm not gonna. There's limits to what I'll add. Do you know how to walk without tutorials? How? No. Are you stupid? Everybody needs a walking tutorial. So if I keep jumping and attacking, my speed should just keep going up infinitely. Like the animations, thank you. I made them without using any animation nodes at all. All of this is manually coded using like math and like sin functions to just make everything move up and down. It looks good, but I don't know how to do like real animations with. This is all like just math and just, you know, hard-coded translations and rotations and scaling. So yeah, now it's a little better. So less worse. Now let me just test something. If I print my H speed so I know how fast I'm going. Your ground pound roll. Yeah, it cuts my speed to 30. That's not what I want. How long have I been making? I've been working on and off of this since June, I think. I'm not gonna. What would that add to the game? That's not. Where would that? Remember, you're a small little creature in a house. How would gambling even work? Jeez. Alright, Oh yeah, I'll just do an if state equals attack. Where is it? Instead of clamping it, I'll just do if h speed is lower than 30. Then do that. Otherwise, just don't touch the speed. Chat, no, chat. I'm not gonna add all of Club Penguins into my game. Chat, come on, no, chat. I would never. Come on, chat. You're being ridiculous. A3, so. Oh yeah, I also really want. So you gain a tiny bit of speed every time, so you can theoretically go like infinitely fast if you keep like buffering your jumps. But not anymore. Alright. So if we go back, spinning attack. Now, well, the thing is that's a thing already. That's just without the backpack. But with the backpack, you do have a spinning attack. That's like the whole thing. Alright. Oof. Oh, that was close. And now, one thing I've been really meaning to add. Yes, what's your suggestion? I'm listening. Yes. Yeah, it is big. The thing is that I'm always playing in like small mode, so to me it doesn't look that big. Like it just look it, but like, you know, if you go back into like full screen mode, then yeah, it is big. It is pretty huge. Well, not that much. I mean, like in game, like the health UI is gonna like disappear if you're at like full health. And you're only gonna see it if you're like, you know, if you've taken damage. Viewers that don't shut give that work, yeah. The problem is, I believe it is. I can't just like scale it because it's like pixel perfect. But not in the editor. I guess I could. That would look like horrible. That would just look terrible. Is that small enough for you? You like that? I'll keep it as is for now, alright? But I don't want to mess with the scale because I want it to be, you know, pixel perfect. Because my game is like very pixelated. Well, it's just because I would need to remake the the graphics because I don't want to just scale it. I want it to be, you know, pixel perfect and shit. So I will, maybe. I'm just kind of used to it always being in the corner. It's just I could just scale it, but I don't want. I want it to be. I want it to look you know, I want it to be like 1-to-1. I want the sprite to be what you see in the game, so I can't just like scale it. Clown music in the background. No. Backpacks can fly. Yes. Well, it's a helicopter backpack. It's a heli pack. Man, shut your. I ain't goofy. Come on, man. I should really put a max distance on this guy. Not that big, right? Come on. I am not adding RTX shader. The whole point is for it to look like a PS1 game that did not have RTX shaders. This was a mistake. Alright, now one thing, the thing I've been wanting to add is that you lose speed like as soon as you land. And that's kind of annoying if you're trying to like keep your momentum, because then you're forced to do like buffered inputs if you want to like not lose your speed. Because if you land for like 1 frame, well, you just lost like 8 units of speed or something. So I just want to make it so that maybe you don't lose speed within the first few frames or something. Am I gonna make devlogs? I'll make shorts for now. I don't know if I'll make like full-on video devlogs quite yet. I don't know what there will be to talk about much. But I do want to make like shorts and stuff about like things I have, little like tips with things I've discovered that people might find useful. Shorts compilation, I don't know, Chief. Who wants to watch vertical video on landscape mode? That's the thing, that's the kind of thing I could add on like a second channel or something. That is not main channel content. On a second channel, maybe. Friction. Alright, let me, so that's all the movement code. That's the thing that slows you down. There's a lot of conditions for these things. Normal movement. No, that's for turning. Friction, acceleration. Where is that used anyway? Slow down, friction. So if you're too fast, then if walking too fast. Okay, well, first of all, I need to make a new variable to check how long you've been on the floor or something. This game has a lot of freaking variables. The player is a fruit gummy. That is canonically what it is. He's a berry-flavored fruit gummy, and the backpack is a peach fruit gummy. That's supposed to be like a peach. I'm not good at modeling or texturing, so there's just like solid colors. I wish I was better at modeling, but I mean, hey, that's what I got. Yeah, I just don't know how to shade or texture like these things. It's real wacky. And let me make a new variable. Call it time since on floor. Make that an integer. Also, I need to make static variables. I watched a thing on that. I need to do that. Time since on floor. That's the new variable. Alright, what is this? Wii music. Oh crap. Okay, sure. So physics process, so I'll do if on the floor time since on floor plus equals 1, and if you're not on the floor, time since on floor equals 0. So now we have a variable to know how many frames it has been since we've been on the floor. So now we can like print that. Okay, G-Dog, can you not... print time since on floor. So as you can see in the thing in the bottom, if it's not hidden by chat, when I'm in the air, it's set to 0, and when I'm on the floor, it increases by 1 every frame. Yippee, that's pretty simple. Now I'm gonna use this variable, and I'll do a little check. Yeah, yeah. Oh, jeez. I am not adding monkeys. Where's my sad? Where's my sad? I don't think I have a bound anymore. Where's the disappointing one? Yeah, that'll do. I am not adding monkeys. 1984 me all you want. One million viewers. Oh, that could be part of the lore. That dad was alcoholic, and there's just like a bunch of it. There's just a bunch of beer bottles. One thing I want to do is in the parents' room. Each room basically is gonna have a tribe of magical creatures, like themed around like the room. And what I want to do is inside the parents' room, I want there to be like 2 tribes that are like at war with each other. But then as you do like the story collectibles, well, they get, the war ends and then they shake hands and they're like, all right, we're happy now, we live together, war ended. And I guess it's supposed to represent that maybe the parents weren't on the same page all the time or something. That's the lore. Collectibles in the beer bottle. Other flavor options for backpack. Well, I do want there to be like, I have ideas for 2 other like backpacks. There'll be like power-ups, and they would be like 2 other like fruit flavors. There'd be like an orange flavor backpack and a strawberry flavor backpack. The orange one makes you go fast, and the strawberry one makes you fly. Don't ask me why. It makes sense in my head. Okay, it's just... I need mods. Well, Peach, it's not by flying. I mean like how could I describe it? More like in Banjo-Kazooie, if you've played it, it'll be more like that. It'll be more like omnidirectional, like in 3D, actual. Like you can fly anywhere, like with the Peach, it's just like temporary go up. But with the it'll be more like forward. It'll be like swimming, but in the air. That's what I mean. If that makes sense. Is there a brother? No, but what is your idea? Why would Nintendo sue me? Okay, let's see. Slow down friction. If you're not touching... Why are these separate? That's weird. If you're touching the joystick, birthday party in the house? If still when touching the joystick, I don't know what if is on floor. Okay. So that's for the if is on floor and stays on attack. Oh, that's okay. That's the thing. That's the code. Slows you down if you're walking too fast. I'll make that happen. Only if time since on floor is bigger than like 5. So you're not gonna slow down for the first 5 frames of landing. That's the idea. And if I want to test it, I guess I could use like a stupidly high number, like 30. And in theory, now if I go fast and land... Woo! Oh, look at me sliding. Okay, that's pretty satisfying. So now for the first 30 frames, I don't lose any speed. That is so cool. That's so satisfying. That is definitely very busted, but that is cool. Whee! Oh man, that is cool. But that gives me a bit of a preview of what I want the orange backpack to do. I want it to be like the turbo nozzle in Sunshine, and it makes you go like really fast. So anyway, point is, for the first 5 frames of landing on the floor, you do not slow down. And that's just to make it slightly easier to like combo moves without being forced to like, you know, buffered input. Because the only way to not lose speed before was the buffered inputs, but that was kind of weird that you're forced to buffer your inputs. You should jump when you land, not like right before you land, you know? And I don't want to punish the player by slowing them down, because the frame they're on the floor, they slow down. That's just kind of mean. So now, when you land on the floor, you have a few frames where you can walk and not lose any speed. And now I'm getting infinite speed because triple jumps just let you, triple jumps just give you a bit of extra speed boost. Do you do the GMTK Game Jam? I kind of want to. I've never participated in one. TBH, I have a bit of beef with the guy, but it's very one-sided. In the room, there's a fire. You have to put it out because it shows the anger of the brother with you, and you have to put out the anger out. I don't know. What GPU do I have? I don't remember. Some NVIDIA thing. NVIDIA GeForce something? Oh yeah, also there's a funny glitch I discovered that I don't want to patch. That if you roll under a ceiling, you can actually like your speed like adds up, but it's just really funny and like cool, so I don't want to patch it because I think it's cool and funny and could maybe use as like speedrun strats. But if you roll under a ceiling, it just makes you, it gives you like vertical speed. Maybe I'll patch it, because if you roll into a wall, it makes you bunk. So it's a very specific scenario where you need to roll into a ceiling that doesn't have a wall. Then you get out and bam. So yes, banana. Chad asked me to add a banana to the game, so I did it. Be careful what you wish for, chat. Also, gee, the ledge grab works on really weird angles. It shouldn't work, but how much longer will I be streaming? I don't know, a couple more hours? Ring, 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 banana phone. Also, did I show... Oh yeah, the new fall damage animation. Oh, that's too high. Let me show you. Let me get on top of the door. But yeah, this is cool. I like this feature. I've been meaning to add this for a while because it really annoys me that like you're forced to do buffered inputs if you want to retain your speed. That's kind of weird. So now you're allowed to land on the floor for 5 frames before you start to lose the speed. What I wonder is what happens if you let go of the joystick. Okay, yeah, you lose speed automatic, but that's normal. Okay, that's good. So now you have a 5-frame window after you land where you can jump and not lose any speed. Because I think I've been leaning into buffered inputs too much, and now a lot of things kind of require you to press the button in advance. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I think this is a big improvement. Been meaning to add that for a while. Yeah, here's the top of the door frame. A little secret. No, let me show you the fall damage animation that I've added, and he just goes like, what? And he splats on the floor and then gets back up. Pretty cool, right? I think where's my thumbs up? Pretty cool, right? Pretty proud of it. It looks pretty good. PS1 game is up BNGs of banana. How do you know? Splat funny. Also I want there to be voices. I want, one of my ideas is to make all the sound effects myself and just make everything like a cappella, what the fuck is the word? A cappella? That's not a cappella. Something like that. Like making all the footsteps sounds like little like mouth pop sounds, like something like that. Best way to get comfortable with Godot and GDScript. Well, watch tutorials. Make very small and simple things. Just start small. Just learn one new thing, a small thing, one at a time, and eventually you just kind of build up. You just kind of build up a bunch of things that you know. My PNG tuber, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess I would classify as a PNG tuber. Oh. I would love to have a VTuber model though. I mean, my character is so simple. Surely making a rig of my character wouldn't be that hard, right? Like, I know VTuber models cost a lot, but like, it's so simple. Surely you could do that in like a couple of days and like $200 or something, right? Hello, Linking Games. A 3D can would look weird, would it? But like there would be there would be like an automatic like you know, like filter. I don't know how to call it, but like the black and white outline. It's like there would be like an automatic like cartoony outline. That would be good. That'd be cool, I think. And thank you, Linking Games. And it's shaders can do that. Yeah, something like some sort of like shader. I don't know how VTuber rigging works, but it's probably not impossible. Oh yeah, one other thing. I added the latest move I've added was the dive recover. If you press jump when you land after a dive, it gives you like a little extra speed boost. Goes pretty fast. And you basically need to basically buffer it, because when you land you have like 3 extra frames where you can press the jump button, because otherwise it looks weird, because your character just flips back up and then you press jump and then he just does a sudden 180. It's kind of weird, but I don't know, I think it's fine. Yeah, it is better. Yeah, it does fit me better. But it would be cool though. Yeah, one thing I want to add on top of so now that I've added this, so you don't slow down for the first 5 frames of landing, which is this is really cool. This is really satisfying. I should have added this a long time ago. It looks like a gummy bear. Where? That's because it is a fruit gummy. It is literally a gummy. So. That is normal. That is the point. Honestly, I kind of I was honestly more scared that people wouldn't know what that is, like at all. So I'm glad most people see a kind of a gummy bear. A gaming room? I guess I could have one of the rooms be like a gamer's room. With a bunch of LED lights and shit. What is the game? It's a 3D platformer collectathon. Like the thumbnail says. It's inspired by Mario Odyssey and Mario 64 and Sunshine and Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. And all the other, you know, 3D platformer collectathon. Okay, so now the other thing I want to add is make it so that when you start a roll, you keep max speed for the first couple of frames. Because otherwise, when you do a ground pound roll, you really quickly go back to like normal speed. But in order to do a ground pound roll long jump, you need to basically do a frame perfect input if you want maximum speed. Because here I can get like 31, 31.9, 32.5, 32.8, 33.1, 33.7, 33.1, and it is just inconsistent. Why is that setup only has a PC and no monitor? Because I haven't modeled it yet. It's just like temporary. But it'll be there one day. Alright, so similar to what I just did, let's do... let me make sure, is this... Yeah, the monitor isn't there yet. If state equals roll. Does timer have... I believe roll doesn't have a timer variable. So add the timer variable to roll, and then I'll make it so that for the first 5 frames of rolling, you don't lose any speed or whatever. Timer. Yes, I don't use the... Okay. Alright, so, timer plus equals 1 unit. And I'll just, and every time I do state equals roll, also add timer equals 0. So here, here, and here. Ground pound line, okay. Monitor PNG, yeah, I could. But I kind of want on top of the, I kind of want there to be like a little village thing made out of books, and that's like where the creatures live. And so maybe they just like moved all the computer stuff away or something. Okay, so now rolling has a timer variable like every other state. All right. If state equals roll, it'll be like, I don't know. I can depend. How strong are these magical creatures? How much can they move? The neighbor's house. That. Oh, maybe in the sequel. Maybe in the sequel you'll go inside other houses or something. I do want that. That's funny thing you mentioned that linking games. Because I want there to be a lot of like sub areas that you enter into like platforming challenges. And yeah, inside the PC, there would be a platforming challenge. That is something I thought about. And it'd be like, the skybox would be made of like circuit boards and stuff. And there's like electrical things you avoid and stuff. Okay, let's see. So state equals roll. I guess I'll add, so if state equals roll, if timer is smaller than 10, or bigger than 10. So now you're not gonna slow down for the first 10 frames of rolling. GPU fans, this thing makes you fly up. That's a good idea. That's a good idea actually. Having fans that make you like, yeah, float up. That's pretty cool. That is a good idea. And I have a Google Doc with a bunch of ideas. I'm gonna steal that. Let's see, I'll put that down here. Yeah. PC platform challenge. Fan that blows wind. It's pretty smart. Bounce pad. What? CPU bounce pad. What inside of a computer is bouncy exactly? Alright, so let's see. Now that did change the... So now for the first 10 frames you don't slow down, which, I mean, whatever. Yeah. So I think this is, oh my god, this is a massive buff to the ground pound roll technique. Cause now thanks to this little thing, you can make every single time you can go. That removes every frame perfect input. So I think to balance it out, first of all, make it only 5 frames. To balance it out, I think I'll make it be 33 instead of 34 or something. It's just a small little nerf. And instead of 33, instead of 34, I'll make it 33. Just to nerf it because now it's easier to do it. Because before it was like, if you did it frame perfect, you went at 34, and then every frame late, you would lose like 0.3 speed. And so it just made it like really inconsistent. But now thanks to this, it's a lot more consistent. If you want max speed, you only need to press it like 5 frames later maximum. So you have a 5 frame window to get the maximum speed. And so since it's a lot easier now, I think, yeah, to nerf it, I'll make it 33 instead of 34. Jeez, stupid enemy, get out. Should I put mini villains as well as other insects? I'll bet if you like a mini fight. Yeah, I want that. I want that to be like a rat mini boss or something, or like a rat or a mouse that you fight. That could be like one of the mini bosses. I have some pretty wild ideas for mini bosses and bosses too. Oop, too far. But yeah, I've been meaning to add this for a long time. Yep. So thanks to this, ground pound rolls are a lot more consistent, which is great. So now you're always going to be, if your frame, you only need to be like 5 frames late maximum. So now you no longer have to be like frame perfect in order to get max speed, and that's a lot better. So yeah, those are two things I've been meaning to add for a long ass time. Pretty happy they're there now. Makes the game a little more fun to play. Or rather, it makes going fast a little easier. It makes keeping your speed easier, and it makes ground pound roll more consistent. Like sometimes, like here I did it at like 6th frame and I had 32.7 instead of 33, but that's like whatever. Alright, cool. Okay, well I've been meaning to add that for a long time. That was pretty simple. The fight takes place in the bathroom where he tricked the cat into getting wet. Maybe, yeah. I do want there to be, in the bathroom, you would fight against like the shower head. Like the main villain with its magic, he'll like take control of the shower head, and then like you need to avoid the water. I don't know how to describe it in words, but I have a pretty good like mental image of it. Then you need to like climb up to the shower head and then like ground pound on it. It damages it. Don't slow down first frame on landing. Stay on next speed. Alright. So that's two things off of my to-do list that I've been meaning to add for a little bit. And that is also a few things from my bugs list. Can't hit bird without backpack. I'll remove that. And I fixed the cam out of bounds. Cool. So I've fixed a few bugs, and I've added a few things I've been meaning to add for a little while. Get sent down the drain to segments in the pipes. That is, you are reading my mind, Linking Games. That is one of the things I want to do. Yeah. In the bathroom level, there would be like other subs. Well, maybe like a swimming section. Like you go down one of the drain pipes, and maybe like it connects, or there's like a sub area or something. Gonna sleep. Love your videos. See ya. Thank you. Glad you like them. Good night. Game devs think alike. You're a game dev too? No way. In a game dev stream? Alright, well, jeez, I'm really hungry. Well, this will be a long stream anyway. I'll go take a small break. I'll go get myself something to eat. Some leftover food. I'll be back in like 5 minutes-ish. I'll try and make it quick. Literally everyone who watches you as a game developer, well, wants to be, maybe. But a lot of them, you know, stuck at that wants to be phase. But that's alright. Alright, we'll be back. Hopefully my views doesn't drop, but this is supposed to be like a long stream. I'll be streaming for a while, so that's alright. Bye-bye. Mute my mic too. Hello, chat. I'm back. I said 5 because like you said maroon, you know, like maroon 5, you know, like the band. yeah, maroon 5. Anyway. What? Really? Okay, well. Like, I'm not a fan of them either. Like I know them. Damn. You've probably heard one of their songs before, but just didn't know like that's their band, because that was me for the longest time. Jeez, my voice. So I listen to Game mostly. Well, me too. I don't like actively listen to like normal bands. But I mean, I know who they are anyway. Anyway, I got some like motherfucking leftover pizza. So what do we? It's kind of hard to work while I'm eating. Let's react to videos, chat. What are we reacting to today, chat? Let's go gambling. What do we even gambling? What do we even gamble about? Hopefully some motherfucking Roblox. Something I don't have to use my hands for, because I'm kind of eating. Yeah, no, of course I know the Let's Go Gambling meme. It's referenced directly in the Roblox video. It's kind of burned. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Oops. Oh yeah, jump animations. That's one thing I really need to do. Taking damage from behind, first bring him. No. No, I don't. And the reason why, personally, is because I just don't like pineapple in the first place. So, like, no. I don't like pineapple, period, so, like, no, I don't want it on pizza. Do whatever you want on your pizza, I don't care, I just don't like pineapple, like, in the first place, so. I don't know, it's, like, acidic. It just tastes weird. I'm gonna be real, okay, I still have the food palette of a child. I hate mushrooms. I hate, like, when there's too much sauce on something. I'm a bit of a picky eater. Like, right here, there's, like, some... I like bell pepper, but I like them raw. Cooked bell pepper it's just weird. It's just mushy. Just tastes weird. But as a snack, I love bell peppers. But I just don't like peppers dry. I mean, like cooked and wet and stuff, you know? I don't know. I don't like onions or olives either. so my pizzas are always basic. Yeah, I have the food taste of a child. Pepperettis? What is that? Pepperettis? Pepperettes? Oh man, this is spicy. I also can't handle spicy food. Ugh. Jeez. Have you ever played Sonic Mania? I haven't, but I really want to. It looks really good. I haven't really played that many Sonic games, but like Sonic Mania just looks really good. And I actually technically have it. Technically. Well, like I know someone who has it, who like sold their Switch and then just gave me their games, so I kind of have it. I guess I could play it. It's just not really mine. Huh. I know that there's a Mean Bean Machine reference in it, and as a kid, actually, one of the few Sonic games I had was a compilation on the PS2, like a big compilation of like a ton of Sonic games and other Sega games, and I really liked it. And my favorite game on it was Mean Bean Machine. That's how I discovered like Puyo Puyo. And I know there's one level in Sonic Mania where it makes you fucking play Puyo Puyo / Mean Bean Machine. That's pretty cool. Do you know BFDI? I've heard the acronym before, and I'm scared to know what it is. It has something to do with like objects or something. I don't know. All I know is that the fan base looks scary, and that whenever you talk about the thing, they all get summoned, like demons crawling out of a pentagon. Not a pentagon, the star thing. Pentagram. Sonic Triple Trouble. Okay. Pentagram. You know, like the thing that you demon summoning circle with a star. Point. I don't know what that is, and I think I want to keep not knowing. Why it's gone cold already? Cold already. Circle pointing to Freddy Fazbear. Oh, I love this song! Oh, hell yeah! I turn that shit up. Hell yeah! Did I use them in a video before? Cold ready. Cold and ready. It's main menu Weeb Hardy. It's really good. Well, really catchy. Really fun tune. I've heard it in videos. Yeah, literally me. I'm grooving. Want to listen to some tunes? Man, this shit's spicy though. Even like regular ass pepperoni is spicy to me. I'm not good with spices. Let's see. You ever watched Toradora? I have a long time ago. I don't remember much about it. It's like it is one of the first animes I've watched, so it's been years, but I have watched it, yeah. Put on the best Nintendo song. Which one? I think that's a bit subjective. Turn back down. Is there anything I could watch on stream but safely? I don't want to show my YouTube on stream because sometimes YouTube recommendations gets weird. I don't want weird recommendation to pop up on stream and people think I'm weird. Guess the Guardian Galaxy, yeah, it's a close contender. I don't think it's the best. I think there's a bit more competition. It's up there. Man, I'm out of water already. So I guess jump animations, that is something I've been meaning to do for a while, because right now when you jump, like, nothing really happens, you just kind of like start going up. And when you're not moving fast, it's not that bad. But when you're moving quickly, it just really looks weird. It just looks like you're bouncing off the floor for no reason. So, oops. So one thing I want to add is just a bit of a squash and stretch when you jump. That would look pretty neat, I think, especially when you're moving fast. It just looks like you're kind of just, you know, bouncing up for no reason. But yeah, not losing speed immediately feels pretty good. I like that a lot. So that's on my to-do list for today. And yeah, I keep a couple of like water bottles in the fridge in advance. And it's cold already. I'm gonna have to go reheat it. Oh yeah. You can see the textures. How far back can I go? Guess I'll show you the making of the textures. So this is a picture I took of the side of the door in my house. Then I had some guides, and then I added a perspective to make it look all flat. And then I cropped it, cropped it a bit more. Heated. Well, no, I'm talking about the food, not the water. No. When you drink a cup of water while underwater, you get an achievement called. Why would drinking a cup of water be a feature? Like in game? Like yeah. Added some color correction, made it brighter, then made it loop, and bam, then you got a texture. And same for like all the other things, and the door texture. Oh, it's not the original one. PSP emulator. Is it What's it called? I have one. PPSSPP or something it's called, if I remember correctly. Oh, funky little music. All right, go reheat it and get some more water. And then we can go back to actual coding. No, don't open key. I'm so fat fingers. Opening Discord by accident. All right. Hopefully the viewers don't die. Hey, let's go. We still got 3 viewers. Red is OP. Just pure bread. How would I go about doing a jumping animation? I'm gonna need to do some squash and stretch for that. Oh, hello, Trio. Nothing to do. Well, glad I could give you something to quench your boredom slightly. Now with extra water. Okay, now where would I begin? Oh yeah, the idle animation. Yeah, idle animation. Pretty proud of it. It's really just a simple like sin function to just make him go like up and down and squash, and then make his arms go outwards. Can we name the little guy? Yeah, I mean, I've been needing a name. I don't have a name for him. Right now, I have either Gumbo or Gumblo. Those are the two names I have. And I thought, nah, I'll let the fandom choose a name for him. You like Gumbo? Okay. Guess Gumbo is settled. My first idea was Berry, like as in berry, like with an A, because like it would sound like berry with an E, you know, berry, because he's a berry flavored gummy, so his name would be like Berry, you know, with an A. That'd be like the joke, but I really wanted a name that sounded like Scrimblow Gimblow and like Gwimbly, you know? I really wanted a name that had that sounded similar to like Gwimbly and stuff. So somebody in my Discord server said Gumbo. And so far that's my favorite one. Gumbo plushie. No, don't turn me into marketable plushie. Actually, being a plushie isn't so bad. A Binzudev plushie would go hard though. Like I feel like my character would make for a great marketable plushie, in my opinion. Like it's just a cylinder. Just make a white cylinder and put a few dots on it and put a little like strings for the arms and legs and bam. I know there's some companies that like helps doing like YouTuber merch. That would be cool, but that is not planned. Makeship? Is that one of them? Let's look that up. Makeship. Oh yeah, I think I've pull that down. Oh god, what the hell? Petitions. Oh god. Oh lord. Coming soon. Okay, what? Who the hell? Holy crap, Potemkin! Looks horrible. I love it. I don't know who any of these characters are. Okay, I know who she is. What jump? Who is? Christ. Huh. Super QE64. Don't know them. I sing a lot of Friday Night Funkin' for some reason. And I see. What do you mean? Guilty Gear. They got their whole separate. Is there a Bridget one? No Bridget. Damn. Or a bottom on the spot. Oh. Okay, I could look that up. Let's see. Super Kiwi 64. I could play that on stream. I think I've heard of it. Is that new? Is this new? Wait, I think... Wait a minute. Wait. I played like an old version of this like a while back. Did this come out recently? Because I think I remember playing like a... Yeah, on Game Jolt. Yeah, I played that. It was like just like one level with like a big tree in the middle. I remember playing that like a few weeks ago, like randomly. That got turned into a full game? Might still have it in my things. Just going to hidden mode so I don't like reveal anything bad. Do I still have it in my downloads or something? I don't think so. Two years ago, huh? That's interesting. I didn't know that. It's on the Switch. Oh, well, I might play that since it's another PS1 N64 inspired collectathon. But yeah, I remember playing like the proof of concept demo and be like, man, my game controls so much better. Holy shit. So I'm curious to see how much it's improved. Huh. Let's see. Alright. Super Kiwi. It's $3. I'm buying that. It's got audio? No. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this looks a lot better than what I played. Huh. Well, considering I'm making one of these of my own, that could be a good thing to play, like for, for research, you know. It's only $4. Like, yeah, I'm buying this. Sure. I'll play on stream. Maybe not now. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Oh, look at that wall climbing. What's up with the characters having backpacks, huh? Then again, Banjo-Kazooie, Mario Sunshine, Ratchet and Clank. I think the whole backpack helper isn't very unique anyway, so I don't think I'm stealing from anyone. Neat. Well, I want to play this now. But not now, later now. I got work to do. Alright. Got a game of my own to code. But yeah, it definitely got the N64 style, right? my game right now doesn't look like an N64 game. It just looks bad. Because it is just your basic shapes with normal textures that are just downscaled with a low base resolution. And there's still like the good lighting with the shadows. But I don't know what to do about that. I'm not smart enough to know how to make Godot not do that. Collect-a-thon where you play as a ferret. What would the ferret do? Oop. Alright, let's see. Oops. Okay, jumping animation. Let's see where to start. Cool parkour, you flick your body to climb ledges stuff. Twirl the tail for an attack. So let's go in the animation section. Handle animations. So that's the animation, walk animation. Somewhere around here. I guess we could do if state equals jumping. Jump animation. Jeez, I don't know where to start though. What I like to do when I make new animations is I like to go on desmos.com and I use that to visualize animations. So I just start off with a sin graph. And then usually, since I want it to loop around like a few more frames. What am I doing already? I want it to squash and stretch. So over the course of like, like 20 frames or something, times 20. No, not that. Times 20 here. No, not that. No, it's times 0.2. That makes it slower. Then sin times like, I don't know, 5, 2? I think it'd be higher than that. Wait, no, this is the height. I'm stupid. This is the length. I forgot how to math. And this is height. Let's keep times 1. It's a simple little thing like that. Honestly, I don't know what to do. I just start with some. Oh god. I start with something and then I just add to it. My math ain't mathin'. It sure ain't. So I do model dot scale dot y. If I grab the model, if I change the scale, transform node 2D, no model. So X and Y are together. No, X and Z, and then Y is used for up. Yes, scale.y equals so we need a timer variable, and for that, what can I use? Timer? No, that'd be weird. A game dev, I'm working on my stuff while I'm watching game dev stream, yeah. Maximum game dev power. Sin of timer times 0.1 times 1. I'll hope. I don't even know if timer runs during jumping. I don't think it does. It's slot machine. I am not gonna add slot machines. It's a platformer game. Okay, 21. Okay, so I don't use timer for that. Playing Balloons TD6. Okay. What does walk animation do? Idle anim. I guess I can make a new variable. I just feel like, nah, fuck it. Where's my anim variable? Idle anim. Where's the declaration? Because it'll change, that's why. And I use it, I already use it for the long jumps. I think I have no choice here. You know what? I've been playing World of Goo 2 recently. I want to listen to the OST. That's really good. I want to listen to the OST. Some of these are like really good, and I like the game. I like the game a lot. What have I added? Well, I kind of took a break to eat, but now I want to work on jumping animations. Yeah, and I've added. Yeah, that's totally true. Timer. Jump anim plus equals 1. And let's test it. So in theory, you should squish up and down vertically when you jump. If I'm not stupid. What the fuck? Why is it in the hundreds? Oh. Okay, well I broke something. If state isn't jumping, jump anim equals 0, so that it resets properly. I guess. Gummy backpacks are basically by... Sure, also... Yeah, okay. Doesn't he stretch when he jumps? Well, that's what I'm trying to add. I want him to squash and stretch when he jumps. Okay, he blinks for... He, like, disappears for 1 frame, and then he comes back. So I definitely screwed something up. Okay, let's see. So sin of jump anim 0.1. This is the graph I use. I guess because it's... I need to do like +1, right? Because it needs to go up and down around 1, not around 0. And also it shouldn't squish, Jesus Christ. near 0, 0.8. So the peak, so the minimum is 1, the middle is 1, the peak is 1.8, and the smallest, no, that doesn't make sense. Let's try it anyway. 0.8. And put on the second screen. Times 0.1 times 0.8. And plus 1 after all that. Let's see it. I'm not seeing anything. Okay, what? No. Am I so stupid? Keep doing that. I'm gonna open the chat. I really need a third screen. Hello, AJ. It's sent to the back rooms for one frame. Basically. Oh, damn, I'm up to 8 viewers? We were like 3 a minute ago. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the stream. I forgot which one of my keybinds were. Nope, not that. Plus 1. Okay. What is wrong with my math? Let's increase the amount, maybe? Because, like, if it really was... Okay. Chances are something else is resetting the scale right now. So let me just print the scale. That's probably the issue. Print. No, not one. Am I stupid? Scale on. I sure love using print functions to debug everything. I'm a soda can or a soup can. Neither. I am a can of beans. That's where the beans in Binzudev comes from. I'm a can of Binzudev. Alright. Now let me put another print function at the very end. And if there's a difference, then it means that something in the code is resetting the scale of the model for some reason. I'm the new Danny, yes. I'm the second coming of Danny Dev. Okay, so as you can see at the bottom here, as you can see in the bottom, scale to the scale 1 variable does change, so the animation does work, but something in the code is resetting the scale. So my theory is proven to be correct. That's why it's not working. Now I just need to find what is it that is resetting the scale, because it could be a lot of things. The main culprit could be a function called reset model scale, like that. So right here, if state long jump, so that's only if your state is long jump, which is not, so that's not it. If state equal glide, no. Healthy food enemies. I mean, I would make food enemies, probably, yeah. Of all kinds. No, specific food enemies, but in the kitchen world, yeah, it will probably be like food enemies. Scale if isn't for if geez, if okay, that's probably it. If unstable, what is Gumbo made of? He's made of gummy. he is a gummy. So I don't know, whatever gummies are made out of. If state isn't jump. There you go. That should fix it. Healthy food as the enemy? In what sense? And there you go. Wow, now that is some squash. That is some squash if I've ever seen one. Jesus. Look at him go. Now I just need to add some squash in the X and Y axis. Make him look at a bear because gummy bear. Maybe. Christ. Okay. Jump animation. Hey, welcome back. I made a thing. I figured out why it wasn't working, and now it's working, and now he's very stretchy. He's a very stretchy boy. Now I know how to fix this, but for now, let's have some fun. Let's have some fun first. Let's do control scale Y and Z, and do the opposite, which is times negative 0.1. And now that should be some extreme squash and stretch. No, that is the opposite of what I wanted. That is the opposite. It just gets bigger and smaller. That is not quite what I was going for. But it looks cool though. It looks cursed, but it, okay, make it not negative? How about that? No, it's still big. Okay, that doesn't work. Make it the cosine, maybe? Maybe that's it. I don't think so. That's not right either. What the hell? Maybe times negative 8 here? No, okay, I don't understand. What? It's supposed to... Okay, hold on. Yeah, he's not supposed to shrink. Because I thought, like, if you have, like, one that's like this, right? I thought that if the other one was, like, times negative 8... Wait. Okay, but that does the same thing. So my idea was that, like, Y would be, like, the red one, and X and Z would be the blue one. That's not doing anything. So, making any of these negative makes the same thing. Like you would think that if the Y scale is like 1.8, then it should be like 0. Yeah, why is it not working? The math is right there. Oh my god, I'm stupid. Look, I found the glitch. Scale Y equals this. Scale X equals this. Scale Y equals this. I set Y again instead of Z. As always, the glitch was just a stupid typo that I just didn't see. Good job, me. Now it should work. Yay, now we squash and stretch. Yeah, I just did a stupid typo. Now I just need to make this like way less, you know, big. 0.5 maybe? Let's try times 0.4. That should make him a lot. That should reduce it. That's still big. That's still quite a big amount. Can fit through small spaces if he jumps for. I don't think it works like that. Because I wanted to only like do that like once. Just do it once and then like stop. So it should be like a lot faster. By the time you reach the peak of your jump, you should have like fully flattened basically. So this is a little too slow. So let's make it faster by let's see, 1.2. Let's change this variable or this number and make it slightly faster. Let's try that. I make chat appear on screen. I use OBS. It's just an OBS thing feature, and I used to be able to have the chat be like the background of the chat being transparent, but something somewhere broke. I don't know if it's with YouTube or OBS, but it broke and it doesn't do that anymore. If you look at my old stream, you'll see like how it used to look like, and now it just doesn't do it anymore. I don't know. It sucks. So now I'm forced to have the background, which looks really ugly. But oh well. Okay, so that's a lot faster. That looks so silly. Okay, so after the first... I'm planning on putting this on Steam. Maybe, yeah. If I turn this into a full game, but in the meantime, it'll be on my game show at least. What gender is Gumbo? I'd say Gumbo is male and the backpack is female. The backpack's name, by the way, is Ellie. E-L-L-I-E. Because it sounds like heli, like helicopter. So her name is Ellie. I'm not good at names. It's the best I could come up with. Ooh. He's so squishy, jeez. That's definitely way too much. Let's make it like 0.2. Orange name should be Dash. Yeah, I mean that would work. Alien Gumbo. Best duo since Banjo and Kazooie. Gumbo and Ellie. Let's see. I need it to stop after. So you need to stretch. You need to stretch and then squash it and go back to normal. So currently after how much is that? 31. After like 32 frames, a stop. Looks like DNA. Well, it's a function. It's a sin function, baby. So if jump anim is smaller than 32, do that, and else reset model scale. Is that? Oh, that's cutscene song. Let's skip that one. All right. What game am I making? I'm making my game. Oops, anime. Yeah, oops. I'm making my game, which is a 3D platformer collectathon that takes place inside of a house where you're really small. Thanks for the sub, Artcraft, and welcome, by the way. Right now I'm making a squash and stretch effect when you're jumping. So now, as you can see, he squashes, then he stretches, and then it stops. That's kinda what I wanted, but it looks weird. I've been practicing that line forever. Yeah, I've come to realize that I'm probably gonna have to say that a lot. Okay, so it's still... It looks a little janky. What can I do to make it better? I'll just change the timing. Yeah, compared to game engines, like the first one, have I done Scratch? I've used Scratch a lot, yeah. Man, it looks like too much. Maybe it's just like I don't need to have it to be like big. I think just a tad, just a little bit of squash and stretch is good. I don't need it to be like that visible. Just like a tiny bit would be cool, you know? Like maybe like 0.8 or something. Stretch more when falling from longer? Well, there's already the falling animation. But maybe for ground pounds, yes, that's a good idea. During the longer the ground pounds last, the more you should get like squished. That could be good, yeah. It's not just like a small little bit of jiggle physics on him. Just a small little detail. I want to make it so that maybe the faster you go, the bigger the squashing and stretching is. The only problem is that it doesn't reset when you jump because it's I need to manually do that. State equal jumping. Yeah, I could make game devlogs, but I already take so much time making videos that I would just slow down everything. I think I'll just like make for now I'll not. I don't really have any ideas for devlogs. I'll just work on mainline videos, end the game, and eventually the game, you know, when it gets to a point where you know I'm happy with it, then I'll talk about it more. Let's see, get upgraded to reach out and grab things like a grab back from Poppy Playtime. I don't know about that exactly, but I do want it to be able to like grab stuff and like pull on things. One of my ideas is that you can like attach it to like a wire and then use it as like a zip line, like any like electrical like wire or cord or string. You can just like zip line on it. That would be cool. My gulp was loud. I'm sorry. Oops. If I I don't know if I'll be because I don't think I'll be making like one room at a time, because I'll need things like a little. Maybe I'll do like the first half of the game, the first 6 rooms, and then once that's done, I'll make a big video on it, and like announce it and make a demo, and then send the game to. I really want to send the game to a bunch of speedrunners and see how fast they can beat it, because I want this game to be a. I think this game has a lot of potential as a speed game, without the movement mechanics I've added. Can we vote on video ideas? I don't think so. I don't know. It takes me long enough to... Did you add a timer? Chat disconnected. Oh, what happened? Ah, shit. Hello? 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 Is stream working? I lost Wi-Fi. for a sec. We're back online? Okay. That was weird. That was weird. I don't know what that was about. Anyway, what were we on about? Yeah, jump anim. So everything that makes you jump, if staying on a... Every time this... how old am I? I am 21. But not the long jump. Else jump. If, super jump. I guess not, no, just a normal jump, I need that. What does that code even do? If state wall slide, no. So just when you do a normal jump, I guess. State equals long jumping. I think that should work. What does this do? Oh, that's the that. Okay. I'm the younger Danny. I'm the next generation. I am next gen. I am gonna be the Toby Fox for Gen Alphas. Like how Toby Fox is for, I don't know, like millennials or I guess Gen Z, yeah. Do you plan to do a face reveal? No. Can you shadow the small Roblox game called Pilgrimed, said Pilgrimed man? Yeah, sure, go play Pilgrimed on Roblox. Alright, so now, little jiggle. Now he's got little jiggle physics when he jumps. And when you... Okay, so that works, I think. It looks a little weird when you triple jump, though. Alright, now let's see. Let's see. Maybe make it so that it gets the effect grows bigger the more fast you are, maybe? Also, does this work on high jumps? Okay, yes it does. Which, if you don't know, the high jump is a mechanic I added, where if you let go of the joystick before jumping, all of your horizontal speed gets converted into vertical speed. That's like pretty helpful. If you're going fast but you're trying to like climb up something, you could just like bam, oops. One of the many mechanics I added to make this I don't know, more versatile. So it seems to work automatically. Jump anim. Oh, I love this track. I'll put this code back in case. Jump anim equals 0. I like this stream, please no end. Well, I'll still be streaming for a while. One thing that would be cool is, instead of this, I would want it to like smooth out somehow. I'm just not sure how to do that quite exactly. So what's the number I use? 0.8. It's a very slight It's a very slight change. Let me just put y equals 1. Just so we can easily tell the thing apart. How can I make it? I think I've seen that before. How do I make it so that it gets progressively smaller and smaller? I guess 3. No, not this thing. This is the frequency. I guess I can make this number smaller and smaller. Okay, so if your normal speed is 10... 0... Okay, I'm gonna do something completely in the dark. Let's do 0.008 times h speed, horizontal speed. Call it var squish equals that. And so if your speed is 10, it'll change by 0.8. And if I don't know, let's just see it. I don't know. So here it's 0.8, and if I go fast, it should get bigger. Huh. I mean, it's working, yeah. Oh hell, that's the best song in the USD. How do you get so many subs? I don't know. I made videos that people liked. I think I have too. I don't think I've made enough videos to have that many subs. I feel bad about it sometimes. But hey. Oh, that looks weird. Okay, that looks really weird with the... Wait, does it look good or does it look weird? I can't decide. For the dive recover move. I can't decide if it looks good or weird. It's just a theory. Okay, no, okay. I think I know why it looks weird. I think he should start squat. Like he should start squashed. Okay. Oh yeah, but now if you don't move, there's just no squash at all, which is kind of bad. Oh man, this OSD is so good. Clamp that with a minimum of 0.08 and max that out at max that out like 0.2 or something. How much HP would you need to reach that amount? I should make a game theory in my own game. That kind of defeats the purpose when I know all the answers already. I could try to do like a Hello Neighbor and try to bait MatPat into making a theory. 0.2 divided by what's my max speed, like 40? 0.008 times 10. 0.8. 0.008 times max speed, let's say 45. No, 45. 36, okay. I'll cap it out at 0.3 then. But you should start squished, right? what it should look like, it should look like, if I make like 3 images. When you start to jump, he should look like he gets like squished down, and then he jumps, and then he gets squished up, and then he gets squished back down at the top, and then at the end he gets back to like normal. That's what it should look like. So start squished. Instead of starting, which I guess I could do that by... minus here. Plus 1. Something like that. Plus 1.3. Plus pi? No, not that. Copy this thing. Stretch. What? It's not right. Oh, it'll be -1? Okay, like that. So make it start early? Except then no, because high means stretched. So -1 plus 1. If I'm not mistaken, like plus 1.5 or something. Okay, and if my math is correct, it'll look maybe not bad. So jump nm times 2 minus 1.5 plus 1.5. Oh yeah, but I'm also gonna need to change the thing, but for now let's just see if that works in the first place. I can't tell. Definitely ends early now though. It ends at frame 32, right? Oh no, I'm super far away. So it needs to end. So squash down, gets thin, squash down again, and then go back to normal. So now it should end at about frame 38? 39. So the animation would be a bit longer, but I could make it faster later. That's okay, that's fine. He needs to bounce. Oh, I'm about to bounce. What time is it for me? It is 8:52. Okay, let's see. So does he looks like he squishes at the beginning? I don't see it. Let's see. Make squish equals. Let me just make squish a lot. Is that Lego? What is Lego? The character? Oh shit. Yeah, I know. The character is a fruit gummy. He's a berry fruit gummy. It's like grapes flavored. I don't know if I'm crazy, but I feel like I can't see it. He doesn't look like he's stretching at the beginning. But I think it's... Unless I am stupid, which I may be. It doesn't look like he's squashing that much. Also, he squashes vertically a lot more than horizontally, I feel. So we should make the vertical, like, either the vertical should be less or the horizontal should be bigger. We could do squish times 1.2 or some crap. Look at all this math. I probably won't miss out much. Because it just feels like he squishes, but that's normal because on the y-axis it's only one dimension, and on the other two it's like 2 dimensions, so... Just looks like he squashes more than he... My art... Why do... I don't understand how so many, like, people who wants to be game devs hate math. I am sorry, but if you want to make games, you gotta love math. At least you gotta not hate it. Okay, well, I exaggerated just to make it easier to see. It's not actually gonna be like that. So that's more equal. That's more even, I feel. Passed all my math class in high school with A's, hell yeah. What if we made it like super extreme? Oh man, he goes backwards. He gets like negative squash. That's funny. That is very funny. Also, wait, doesn't this mean it gets bigger? 10, 5. Yeah, okay, hold on. Times 1.5 or something. Math is good. Math class is my arch nemesis. Dang. Bro's got ops with math class. That looks better. Okay, let me just compare. Let's compare back to times 1. What did that look like? Yeah, it definitely looked like he stretched more vertically than horizontally. To me, at least, even though it... Alright, times 1.5 and then make it way less extreme, because it's just for testing. Now, just to me, it doesn't look like he squished at the beginning. So what if we move the function a little, even more, times 2, times 3, I mean... 6, 7, 8... Instead of +1, let's do -2 + 2 + 2. And then I need to make the animation a little further again, so squash. Then I can't say. But I mean, like at the beginning, you know, I want it to at the beginning he needs to look like he squashes, then he stretches, then he squashes again, then he goes back to normal. It's the beginning. I don't see the squash very much. But the other two, I see it too. So squash and stretch and squash, then normal, which leads us to frame about 41. Yeah, I get it. It looks like DNA. Yeah, it's called a helix, buddy. It's a helix shape. Alright, so frame 41 is the last one. Makes the animation 41, 2 frames longer. My brain hurts. If it hurts with just a simple sine function, you are not ready for game dev. I mean, yeah, sure. You talk about your game, yeah. I will. I wanna play viewer games too. I'll play viewer games. What? Here, Brian. Brian, why? You were supposed to be a hero. Hero. You were supposed to be a hero, Brian. Hero Brian. I like that name. I am Hero Brian. And it's just Jack Black with CGI'd white eyes. Hi, I'm Steve. I swear to God, if Hero Brian's actually... It probably won't be. Because that would actually be cool. And I just highly doubt they would do anything cool with the movie. My hopes are down. I am not making a game in Fortnite, no. Although I do really want to maybe make a series where I learned really obscure and random like programming like things like Game Builder Garage on Switch or something. I am placing blocks in shit cause I'm in fucking Minecraft. Is it? Our channel's link in the description. What description? You know, I mean, your channel is already like there. Why would you comment your channel? Like it's already, you can already click on it. But I mean, there's my server. You're allowed to, on my Discord server, you were allowed to share games and just share anything you make, and you know, and just free publicity. I'm dead. Is my name Binzudev? Yes. That is my name. This isn't the channel one though. Okay. I didn't look. I swear I'm not seeing the squash at the start. No clock. What clock? Okay, let's make it plus 2.5 plus 2.5, because I swear I'm not seeing it. 2.8 3. Let's try 3. I live at 308 Negro Arroyo Lane, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Squash, stretch, squash, normal. frame 46. Okay, frame 46. I'll make it faster probably. 46 minus 3 plus 3. Because I swear I'm just not seeing the initial squash. Maybe I'm just crazy, but it just doesn't... Chat, am I crazy? Chat, is this for real? Because now it kind of just looks like he squashed that. It's just not what I want. Or what I could do... No. I have a few theories, but I don't know. I don't know what looks... Because I definitely gotta make it a little faster now. What would be the least complicated way? I could do the squish, and then on top of squish, I could add a little extra depending on how far along you are to the thing. And, my god. Least complicated way is the least complicated way. Yeah, I want it to look good though. Okay, if I go back to the old, this version. So this is the slight squish. The slight geophysics. Oh no, that looks weird. No, that's way too much. $20 is $20. I agree. That is true. It looks alright for... It's just that now it's late. You squash too late now. But I'm just not seeing the original squash though. Okay, go back to when it was just like minus 1.5. Or just remove the minus, remove all that. Go back to how it used to be. Minus 32 and all that. Because with this, where you start off, I think it's just better, maybe. It's not. I don't want that. I just want like a little. It's just like a little bit of like squish, you know, just to add a bit more pollen. I don't want it to be like too like in your face either. Why are the grapes separated? Yeah. I don't know. Good question. No, is that a book? These? Yes, those are book models that just stretch like crazy to make like temporary platforms. But yeah, that is a book. I got more of them like over there. Like here. The quality's on the same level as Baldi's Basics. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm aiming for, yeah. Something like that. Why the clock look like that? What's wrong with the clock? It's just the normal clock model, guys. What's wrong with it? Oh god, what the fuck? Best song in USD. Music for going insane. Can you make it so it tells time? I really want to do that. I really want to make it so that the all of the in-game clocks tells you like the actual like real world time for you, basically. That'd be cool. That could be easy to do. And if you're playing it at nighttime, well, you might ask, well, why is the clock not working? Why is the clock not accurate to the time outside in game? And my reason for that is that maybe the house like ran out of power sometime, and because of that, you know, like when you run out of powers and your electronics comes back on, well, the time resets at like midnight, and then you need to like calibrate it again. Maybe that's why, and that's the reason why the time is not necessarily accurate, but the fact that it's accurate to your time is a little like non-canon Easter egg. Little bit of a canon explanation. What am I calling this game? I don't know. I have no name ideas. For now, it's just Project House, I guess. I came to troll, but you're really cool. At least you're being honest. Wildberry, okay. Yeah, the stretch looks weird for the triple jump though. Am I crazy? It's a little too extra, maybe. Ow, you bitch. Ow. I can't. Bird. Get out. What is the game called? I don't have any names yet. 3D platformer collectathon that takes place inside of a house. Game. Gumberry. That's actually one of his name ideas, I think. What the hell was that? Hold on, what? Chat, did you see that? I went like super fast for a second there. That was weird. What the hell happened? Could it be because of the new thing I added? Where you don't lose speed? I think that's it. Mach 50. Oh, that felt nice. It might be because of the thing I added earlier, where you don't lose speed and on the first few frames that you land. Could it be? Could it be what? It looks weird. Like doing a dive for cover on a slope looks really weird. I don't know why. It just makes your animation like go like super fast. Like that looks really weird. Hold on. Let me look at my horizontal speed when I do that. Oop. Oh god damn it. And no, I'm gonna talk about the banana. What banana? Hey guys, I'm playing the game called a 3D platformer collectathon, which is in a house. It's a nice game. What's up guys, welcome back to 3D House Collectathon game. Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier and welcome The 3D House Collectathon game. Yeah, does it work when you high jump? It should, right? No, I feel maybe it should be increased on your V speed as well or something. Oh, wait a minute. I just had... Wait. Or no. But maybe actually... What if I made... Because I still upload. Well, I upload pretty... I still upload pretty slowly. How's the heated water? I don't heat up my water! You misunderstood me. Oh yeah, also, earlier, when I reheated my food, I accidentally kept the fork in the microwave, and this has never happened to me. I have never, like, forgotten to take the utensils off the microwave. I was shocked in myself. Thankfully, like, it didn't explode or anything. It was like 15 seconds in before I noticed. It didn't explode, but... Should bounce twice when you super jump. By bounce, you mean the squash and stretch? Maybe. One thing I want to do is what if I do times H speed times V speed? Except the nah, because then it's gonna be like plus 0.8 divided by... Man, this math is getting complicated. So that if HP is equals 0... I don't know what I'm doing. So that if you go fast... Oops. So that if you go fast vertically, it'll... Because the problem is that it also gets weaker the higher you are, because then, you know, like, you lose speed, you know. So I don't know if that actually, like, does anything. Put your phone in the microwave, see what happens. Did you know? If you put your phone in the microwave, it'll recharge it. Try it, it's true. Okay, now this shouldn't... Okay, okay, actually it looks kind of good. Oh, that looks good, actually. I like that. The let's grab get up animation, since it uses the same, like, state as jump, it does the squash and stretch. That looks pretty good. I like that. Look at that. Boing. Boing. Bro's all like, boing. It's the small things like that. Can you dash? Well, there is no run button. However, you can do a forward charge, and then just keep chaining like triple jumps. And maintain your speed. I guess that's the closest thing you have to at dash, I guess. Yeah, but I don't know how I feel about the triple jump. I'll turn that off maybe. And triple jump isn't equal to 3. So now it shouldn't do it if you're... Oh, we'll come back. You should make it so you go to normal space whenever you advance and make it so you dash after a similar amount of walking. I mean, I don't know. Oh yeah, also you can roll actually, so never mind. So no, there's already like the rolling mechanic, so that's no. So you do already kind of have a dash mechanic. I just kind of forgot about it. You can roll. Should only make the clock go down if you are using the backpack. What do you mean by that? It gives you 28 of speed. Your normal walking speed is 10 and rolling is 28, so almost 3 times as fast as walking. And yes, that is a spider. Pac-Man thing happens when you jump. What is chat talking about? Spooderman. Rolling needs a nerf. Does it? I don't know. I feel when you're like on big like places like the bed, it looks slow. But when you're when you're like platforming when you're on oh god damn it, get out. It is kind of fast. I think I actually nerfed the dive recover because it's really fast. But yeah, this little extra bit of squash and stretch looks really good actually. The more I look at it, especially for like the dive recover and the ledge grab get up. Just a slight little like looks really he looks squishy. You know, he looks really squishy. I love it. Looks great. I like it. Yes, I turned it off for the triple jump. Boom, boom, boom. Good health system. Well, I don't know about system, but it is a. Yeah, the health is you know it's each point is like you know like a grape, you know. Oop, autoplay. Yes, continue playing. That wheel is ticking down my death. This one? Oops, you're dead. Spider out. Broop, broop, broop. He has no death animation, so he just freezes in place. I should probably do that. I should probably give him an actual animation. Ooh. Oh yeah, now that looks good. When you're going fast, that squash and stretch adds a lot. Alright, I'll do that next. I've been knocking off a lot of things off of my to-do list today. It's great. Bro's a computer overheating. Oh jeez, come on, climb that thing. Boing, boing, boing. He looks so bouncy. I love him. I love Gumbo. Boom, boom, boom. It just looks kind of weird with the rotation of the triple jump, so I don't know. Oh, that was shit. Can I make it back? Using the dive backflip, which the dive backflip is a little OP. Should probably nerf that. Calling him Gumbo from now on. Alright. Come on. Keep overshooting it. No, I'm so silly. Because the thing that makes it hard. Well, rather, I cannot nerf it right now because in order to make the dive backflip work the way I want it to work, I need to code like another thing. Basically, I need to code it. I want to have the ability to like throw it a bit like the Mario Odyssey like backpack, not back the hat, the cappy. And so the idea is that after you do a dive, when you do a glide backflip, you're basically going to use it as a platform and jump off of it, and then he'll like fly back to you. So there will be a little period of time where you can't just fly at all. Because the glide backflip is meant to be used as like a final thing. It's only meant to be used as like a final like way to get up something. So a little extra like final boost. It's not meant to be something you combo into something else. Like you can kinda... The thing that makes it hard is that if you hold down the flying button, like you don't automatically start flying again. You need to press it again. Which makes it a lot harder to like it's a lot harder, it's a lot easier to accidentally do the wrong thing. So I kinda can't quite nerf it now because I need to implement something else first. Like, it is OP if you use an attack, but you can only attack once in the air. So, like, yes, you could do, like, dive backflip, attack, cancel, dive backflip. And that will give you some, like, decent height, I guess. But you can only do it, like, once, you know? Like that. Okay, that's kind of crazy, actually. I used to force my hat on people in yellow cavity. I got a bit quirky in school. Animatronics do get a little quirky, and yeah, it is a lot. I will nerf it eventually. Also, one thing that I don't know what to do about is if you spam the attack button instead of holding it, you slow down like a lot less. So if I do like this triple jump and then I spam the button, it takes a lot longer before I slow down, which I don't know if if I should keep as like a little extra pro mechanic, or if I should nerf somehow. But I do kind of like it. You do go back to normal speed pretty quickly, but it's just an extra way to get like a tiny little extra bit of distance. Also, you can cancel all fall damage if you do a really well-timed dive recover, and I kind of like it. It adds a bit of like extra like skill. You know, like if you're really good at timing, well, whoop, shit, I missed it. Like you probably shouldn't be able to cancel fall damage, but the timing is really tight, so I'm thinking of just leaving that in because it is kind of satisfying to pull off, but the timing is really hard, so I don't know. Oh yeah, I do really need to add sound. It's quiet. This game is quiet. I just don't know when I should get to it. Oh, he does it for the wall jump too. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That looks nice. Dude, that's so... Dude. This little squash and stretch adds so much, like, so many animations. Who needs animation when you just got squash and stretch, baby? Looks great, I love it. It adds a lot. A lot of personality and shit. OST for it? There is no OST yet. Like, I don't know anything about music, but for the demo, I'll probably make like an OST out of like existing game songs. Just like a temporary OST to like set the vibe that I'm trying to go for. And then maybe in the future, either I'll commission someone or have, I don't know, like community members do it. Maybe I can make like little competitions to like, you know, make people why not original? Because I don't know how to make music. But yeah, a little like contest or something would be cool. Oop. Man, this game is just fun to control. Like, I really think, I think I got something good on my hands. Did I see what happened with the Godot community manager? Yeah, I did. I knew someone would probably ask that question. And like, I didn't like read all about it. It's just, it's Twitter drama. I don't care. I just hope it doesn't have too many bad repercussion for Godot. Like it is, can he bonk whenever he dives on a wall or not at all? He can only bonk from rolls. So, one thing that I really hate about Mario Odyssey is how easy it is to bonk and just how long it takes for you to recover. And I hate that so much that I just made it so that there is no dive bonking in my game. You can just dive and then just touch a wall and then bam, you're safe. And in some places I might make it so that you bonk if you're going like really fast onwards. Like this probably shouldn't work. But if you're just diving straight at a wall, you should be able to wall climb. Cause yeah, I hate the bonking in Odyssey. But yeah, you can bonk while rolling, but like you recover pretty quickly, you know. It's not that big of a deal. Just like boom, boom. It's still on Baka. It could be some problems. Yeah, that's. I have this problem with this game where I think I've made the controls so I don't know. Good and easy aren't quite the words I'm looking for, but yeah, I've made them too good that I don't know how to make the game hard. Your controls are so versatile that I'm almost starting to get scared that like the game won't be hard because it's just the controls are too versatile. And that's why I want to have like platforming challenges that removes the backpack, so that the only thing you can use is just you can still do a lot of things without the backpack, but that make things like a little harder. What's your idea, Soldier Boy? What's your idea? Oh, what's the thing? What's the quote already? Banana sure that she's you. Yeah, fine. Job, but you know, I'll name him. You know what? Screw it. Banana. Select the banana. Gerald the Bannon. Do you see Banana Man? You could make it so that characters learn new tricks during the game, so like he doesn't have to. Okay. So then you can implement as many as you want, make things accessible in the game. That makes sense. So you bring a very interesting point, because that is something that I thought about a lot. Unlockable moves. That's a bit of there's a bit of a problem with that. So in Banjo-Tooie, there's a lot of like unlockable moves. But the problem with that is that Banjo-Tooie has a lot of backtracking, where there's a lot of things that you can't get the first time because you don't have the move yet. So you need to come back later once you have the move. And personally, I do like it. I do like Tooie a lot. But there's definitely a lot of people that don't like backtracking. So what I want, my idea, I do want my game to have some unlockable moves. However, I want the game to be pretty much like 100% beatable without any of the unlockable moves. They should all be like little extra bonuses, and not like that bonuses that help you, and not things that are required to progress. Another thing I want to do is, instead of unlockable moves, I want to just teach you moves along the way. So like, sure, in the first world, maybe there's like a place that you can't reach on your first time around, but it's not because you haven't unlocked the move yet. It's simply because you just haven't learned how to do something yet. So further down the line in the game, you'll learn about a new technique that you didn't know before, but that you could do all along. And then you're like, oh, okay, I know, and then you could do it now. I feel like that would feel better, because then if you replay the game, then you're not... Once you replay the game, well, you're going to remember all the moves that you didn't know before. So instead of being forced into not being able to access certain areas, well, now when you replay the game, well, you can reach places earlier that you couldn't before. And that's kind of what I'm aiming for. And that is something I've thought about like a lot. So that is the idea. I will have some unlockable, like the gliding and the charged would be unlocked in like the first 2-3 worlds or something. And then every other move would either be something that you can do since the beginning, but the game just doesn't tell you about it right away, or unlockable moves that help but aren't required for anything. That's my idea. If the thing is, people thrive in restriction, having loads of options is super fun. If you want, anyways, I'm this thing. Now you have a lot of movement options, and this is where it's in. And because you know what I think is gonna happen. I don't know if you've seen before, but on YouTube, there's a lot of videos. There's a lot of like, can you beat like Mario without jumping, or can you beat X game without Y mechanic? There's a lot of videos like that on YouTube. I think my game could be like, I think like that, those kinds of challenges could work really well for my game because of how many mechanics there are. Like I really want to make it so that the game is technically beatable without ever using like the flying button, like ever. But by cleverly like using the other mechanics, you can still like beat the game somehow. I wanna do things like that, so that if the player tries to restrict themselves, they can, but it's not like impossible. My main worry though is how you will make the game actually challenging. Yeah, that I worry about that too. So yeah, I that is something I worry about a lot. Especially since you also have like 8 whole points of HP. But that's why I like having a lot of HP, because I want there to be like different... Like, I want there to give you like different amounts of damage. Like maybe like some strong attack can like deal 2 or even 3 of damage, while like weaker ones can deal like only 1. And having 8 HP gives you a bit more like control, especially for like fall damage, because in games like Mario Odyssey and Mario Galaxy, you only have 3 HP, but you also don't take any fall damage. But with this game, where, you know, verticality is like pretty important, and you have so many ways of stopping your fall, that you should absolutely be like punished for taking fall damage. Because you have so many ways of just like slowing yourself down and being, and if you're not careful, if you manage to like run out of fuel and run out of attack power, well, you deserve to take some damage. Like, that's on you. Putting restriction may be important here, but what kind of restriction? Because the thing is, for the beginner player, Like, I doubt somebody's gonna open the game for the first time and be like, oh yeah, I'll just do a ground pound roll, long jump, triple jump, high jump into, and then combo that into all my flight height, and then combo that into glide backflip, attack, glide backflip. Like, nobody's gonna do that on the first time playing, you know? But on your, like, second and few, but like, it adds some, like, replayability, you know? I guess. But yeah, I do worry about making the game, like, too easy. The game is pretty intuitive. People that have played Platinum will catch on really quickly. Well, that's the problem. I don't know. I've only had one other playtester other than me. I need more playtesters. But that's like, I am sure that speedrunners are going to break this thing apart. Or honestly, no, I hope that speedrunners just find things that I would have never dreamed of being possible in my own game. I hope that's gonna happen. But yeah. Another problem with difficulty is that the attack is also very, like, not accessible. What's the... not accessible. The attack is too good. The attack covers your entire body, all around. It's a big hitbox around your body, and lasts for like half a second or something. If I look at the hitbox, let's see, where is it? A hitbox, telling you not that one. I have a visualizer for it. Oh yeah, model, that's right. Backpack attack. So this big cylinder, that's the attack. This red thing, that's how big your attack hitbox is. It is huge, and it covers your entire body. In Mario Odyssey, attacking is really interesting because you throw your hat forward, and so you deal damage forward, but you're still vulnerable from the sides and behind. But with this thing, you're just invincible for like 30 frames, and like that's it. That's the attack. And so I don't know how to make combat interesting. Like, sure, I like go with your backpack so that it actually like turns around you. Like, I could do that, but I mean, it goes so fast that I don't think it's gonna change anything. And also, that would feel pretty shitty if an enemy just so happens to just sneaking through the cracks between your backpack. That would just feel shitty. You'd be like, what the fuck? That should have hit. And don't get... Well... Because, like, okay, about invincibility, the problem is, like, with the spider, if it moves fast enough, then it's possible that on one frame, it doesn't touch the backpack hitbox, it doesn't touch you, but on the next frame, it touches both you and the attack hitbox. And without invincibility frames, it'll just hurt you. You'll just both take damage and it'll feel wrong, you know? Meanwhile, if the timing was just slightly different, and he just so happens to only hit the hitbox, but not the attack hitbox, but not your hitbox, then he takes damage. Because before you could take damage while attacking. That was a thing. But it's just that sometimes you could accidentally get hit while attacking, and it just didn't feel good. It just felt kind of unfair and random. So, I don't know. what I do one thing I really need to add is after your attack is done, I want there to be like a half a second period where like you can't attack again and you're like vulnerable, right? Because right now you can just kind of like spam it. It's just I just haven't gone around to do it yet. But there should be like an equal amount of time afterwards where you can't attack and you're vulnerable. That would be the idea. Want to come. Try to do a busted speed move. That is one of the things I want to do. Want to make it so you attack once and then you just swing the backpack in front of you, then attack twice, and then you just swing it again in the other way. And then if you do it a third time, then you do a spin. Something like that. That would be cool. That is something I want to do. And then I could get the spin move would, I guess in the air you would always do the spin no matter what. Probably. But on the floor, yes, I do want to have like a 1, 2, 3 thing. Where you could just like chook, chook, chook. Or just like attacks a bit in front of you. That would make it a bit more skill based, yes. And is there gonna be bosses? Yes, there will be bosses, of course. I don't know how I'll do them yet, but that would definitely be a thing. In the air, you could have a normal one-hit little backpack hit and then make it so you can charge it up in the air for like 1 second. Charging it in the air? Because one of the problems I've encountered is that the attack is almost more useful as a platforming duel than an attacking tool. Because what's special about the attack is that it lets you turn around instantly. And like you do like instant like turn around corners. So the attack is just super useful while platform. It's basically a second jump. It's a very powerful second jump. Like a horizontal second jump, I guess. But one idea I have is to make it like in Crash Bandicoot 3. One of the power-ups lets you like spam the attack button in the air and it lets you go like further for longer. So that could be like one of the unlockable moves, right? That just, you know, just a little extra thing. I make it so the little attack in the air have the same properties as that one. Cause I still like, cause in the air, to balance out how useful the attack is, you can only use it once in the air. So I don't know how that would fit in with the whole, you know, like 1, 2, 3 move. Can you see past the character in chat? What? Yeah? Yeah, on my screen it's not there. It's only there for you guys. They're not. It's only added later with OBS. But yeah, on the floor, I do really like the idea of like a... Because it is busted. It is just busted. It's just... Not gonna lie. And I might make it... One of the accessibility ideas I have is to make it so that if you press the attack button, and the enemy is like really, really close to you, but you're just facing the wrong way, then you'll just automatically like turn towards the enemy or something. Just to make it like you just in, you know, I feel like that'd be, you know, that'd be nice to feel. Because while watching my dad play Mario Odyssey, the amount of times where he just throws his hat like in the wrong direction and just gets hit by an enemy, I don't want that to happen. But yeah, another thing I could do is just keep the game like really accessible and easy, but just make it like really, really hard, right? I don't know how to explain it. Just make it really hard, but make it look hard. You know, like have a bunch of things to avoid a bunch of enemies, but it gets bounced out by how easy the game is to control or something. I don't know, I'm just kind of thinking right now. I got my thinking cap on. Hate having death animations in Unity. It's why specifically death animations? What is specifically difficult about death animations in specifically? Oh wait, he didn't do the thing. He didn't do the animation. The death ball? What do you mean death ball? Hey, that reminds me, you can also do damage by ground pounding. That's a thing I added. It's not that good, but I mean, it works. I've also made it so that the first few frames of a ground pound roll. Wait, it's just a roll or ground pound roll? Okay. Yeah, ground pound roll lets you do damage a little bit if you're going like really fast. You're like Sonic, you're spinning so fast you start doing damage. It's not that good. So that is the conundrum. Oh, that was weird. But yeah, I guess I'll just what I want to do. The game should be easy to beat, but really hard to like 100%. So that if you're, oh no, I skipped it. I don't know. But yeah, I didn't think I would run into the problem of the game being too easy. What was I working on? I feel like I got a bit sidetracked. This music's so sad, yeah. It's a bit of a it's a cool moment. It's a bit of a spoiler for World of Goo 2. Big spoiler. This thing. I don't think I deserve 100k quite yet. I should, I should need a lot more videos. I have not done nearly enough. It would be cool one day. I am 1/4 of the way there, which is nuts to think about. But yeah, I don't imagine myself having like like 100K is a good amount. I don't think I don't really want to reach like 1 million subscribers either. I do not want to have the pressure of 1 million people asking me where game, where video. You know. I'll be back 5 seconds. BRB. The only 2 viewers left. Oh man, this track is sad. What the hell did I do? Oh my god. Go back. I pressed Control S on the wrong window and it made chat super wide. Let's turn that back. Anyway, I wanted to save. Oh yeah, jump animations. I'm happy with it right now, I guess. Looks alright. Okay, what else is on my to-do list? There's a lot of things I put in there I don't really plan on doing ever. Take damage from behind. Oh yeah, that's a thing I need to do. So when you take damage right now, so you have a little animation of taking damage where you get knocked back a bit. I want to make it so that if the damage comes from behind, you don't like turn around, but you just move forward instead. And I think I have a pretty good idea how to do it. But first, I want to add a little extra. Oh, what the hell? What the hell happened to my arms? Holy crap. My arms are broken. What the hell? I don't know what I did, but the arms animations is just broken. Oh yeah, I do want to add camera shake one day. Yeah, like what the hell? What is going on with the arm, brother? Yeah, I've seen this bug sometimes. And just doing other action fixes it. Usually when that happens is because an animation that required the arms gets cancelled unexpectedly or something. Why are people leaving? I don't know. Oof, crap. You guys are talking about bananas too much. I should look into screen shake because I don't want the screen shake to be like moving the camera, you know? I want it to be almost more like, you know, like when you increase the FOV, you know, you can see like further. I want to make it so that the camera kind of like moves on that. God, I don't know how to explain that in words. But I don't want the camera to physically move. I want the... That looks weird. Looks kind of weird from the front. Yeah, he still looks like he's squishing vertically a lot more than he squishes horizontally. Or am I crazy? Oh yeah, that's right. I undid that. Ooh, we got 4 viewers. Alright, chat, keep them in. Don't let them escape. Let's see. So I did plus. Uh, 9. What did I do earlier? Oh, yeah, squish times 1.5 horizontally. Because it looks like he squishes vertically way more than horizontally. Looks kind of weird to me. No, that makes it worse. Wait a minute. What if I made the vertical squish less strong? Like... Oh, unless it's because I need to put that inside of a, like that, times 1.5 inside of a bracket. Because the problem is that he squishes more on the inside, but I want him to squish like on the outside. You know? I want to squish him more on the outside without squishing him more on the inside. How can I do that? I guess I could decrease the squish vertically instead. You need to plug your Steams in your videos. What? Like my Steam account? Why would I do that? Oh man, we're already at the end of the OST. Let's reduce the amount of vertical squish. No, that's not right. Damn, credit song already. Did that look better? How can I make him squish more far? I don't want him to squish towards the inside. That looks alright. God, you go stupidly far when you're fast. Oop. A test of this game would go so hard too. Landing on music, it's the credits music, bro. Of course it's epic. God, you schmoove in this game. That looks so silly. Oof, barely ledge grab. Well, shit. That was the entire world of Goo 2 OST. Well, what next? I need another OST to listen to now. Major Circus OST. I mean, it's good, but it's not really like work music. What's my recommendations like? Let's see. God, I'm getting EPGs. Relaxing Super Mario Galaxy playlist. Hell yeah. Sure. Oh yeah, knockback animation. I want to work on that. What's all this? Hinge revision, right here. What does that do? Six viewers. Where are they? If you're watching, say hi in the chat right now. This is an order. Imagine there's like a gun in my hand. I'm not seeing 6 viewers in chat. Either YouTube is lying to me, or you guys are being a little, you guys are being sneaky. Look how bouncy he is. Oh yeah, knockback. That's right. What? Yes, please knock me back. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. I want to make it so the arms and legs go forward and backwards when you get hurt. Kind of like when you fly. You see, like here, my arms and legs like go back and forth, which looks pretty cool, I think. I want to have something like that in my game too. Not in my game, in the knockback animation. So let's see, flying animation. Where is that coded at? Arm leg angle. That seems to be it. I made a function just for that. Cool. Wildberry devlogs. Okay. I'm looking that up right now. What? Well, there's a channel, a lot of Minecraft videos. Is that it? Give Gumboy giant buster sword. No, Gumby. Oh, hello, welcome back. Okay, well, there's someone else with your name then, I think. Where's... okay. Arm length... I did a function for this. Cool. Snow Hornet. Oh, okay, it's that one. Okay. I see. And that works a lot simpler than I expected, but it actually it counteracts the angle value. What have I been cooking? Well, long ago that was, but I did the squish animation. No, not this track. It's too sad. No. There's spooky. So now when you get hit, your arms and legs like go back a bit. Looks cool. Looks great. Baby music. Beanie, why you playing baby game? Maybe make it a little more. Will there be fall damage? Yes, there's already fall damage, in fact. If I take you really high, there's even a little extra animation when you fall. Oh, let me show you. If I just like take you, just bring you like all the way up here, all the way on the door frame. Not that. Right here. This is a long stream. Well, that's, I mean, how long I normally work. Then I just go all the way up and I go wee, and then he's like, whoa, and then he's like, he splats on the floor and then gets back up. And that's the maximum is 6. Combo with a Buster Sword. I mean, feel free to draw like fan art. That'd be great. And send it on my server if you do. You could have the privilege of being the first person to ever draw Gumbo fan art, because no one has done that yet. So if you want to be the first person in the world to do that, well, there's your chance. Maybe a character is gonna become famous in the future, and people are gonna try to find the very first fan art, and it'll be yours. Yeah, it's true. I'm drawing that now. Oof, the competition is on. The competition to be the first one to draw Gumbo fan art. If you need references, you can like take screenshots. What he looks like. Gumbo NFTs? No. Just doesn't look like anything really. I mean, fun fact. Actually, Gumbo and Ellie are inspired by real life like gummies. Specifically, it's the Welsh snack fruit gummies. If you know what those are, these are what they're inspired by. I don't know if I can find pictures of the exact two. Welsh snack fruit gummy. Welsh fruit snack. Like these things. I don't know if I can find pictures of yeah, I don't see the peach one, but yeah, the red one, the berry one, that's the one he's inspired by. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. This is what oh god, Facebook, I don't care. Why is it so low quality? Oh wow, that works. Yeah. So this is the inspiration for Gumbo, and this is the inspiration for Ellie. This is canon. And this is what they're supposed to represent. This and so the the other backpacks that I talked about, this is the orange backpack. Basically, it'll the top will split until it'll be like it'll look like a fan and like turn, and the strawberry is the flying the jetpack power up, because it kind of looks like flames, you know, like coming down, like, you know, the red and the shape. I have a very creative imagination. Does he have a face? I guess not. I don't. I guess he's more. He expresses himself in body language. Oh man, imagine if I could get sponsored by Welch's Fruit Snack. That'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. Maybe I could get sponsored and turn the game into an official Welch Fruit Snacks game. Oh man, could you imagine? That would be cool. Finished already? Well, you can send that in the Discord server, I guess. Link in the description. Then again, if it's just like an MS Paint drawing of just like a red circle and a yellow circle, that does not count. That does not count as fan art. I'm sorry, I don't think so. Oh yeah, right, I was doing that. On paper, oh, cool. Make the maximum like 60 degrees or something. Doesn't need color. Well, I mean, they don't really have much going for them except for their colors, so I guess not, but I mean, it would be, you know, they don't really have much going on besides the colors, so do the thing. Okay. It'd be cool if his arms were more like backwards. If he really was like, oof, like really making like his arms forward or something. 7. 75. Screw it. Oh, what have I missed on the Discord? How many viewers? 5. It should. Oh, all right, that's fine. Honestly, you know what? Don't get Discord. Oh, is it the... Oh, hell yeah. Clement. Yeah, pretty much sums it up. Yeah, now he's really like putting his arms forward, like whoa. Really makes it look like it's hurting. It's not, make it times 10. More. Yeah, there you go. That's great. Whew. Oh, that looks great. I love it. Poof. It's like poof. Ugh. Make it like 90. Straight up 90 degrees. Screw it. Okay. Yeah, looks alright. I could also make it so I don't take damage. That'd be a lot easier to playtest. I wouldn't have to like die every time. Ooh. Now he's really, it really looks like he's like taking it back, like ugh, like with his arms and legs lagging behind. I'm a master of animation. Ah, shit. See, I heard him, but he hurt me at the same time. That's what happens when you don't have invincibility when you attack. That can happen sometimes. Can I kill the spider with just a ground pound? Probably not. No, that is not a thing that is doable. Come on. No, that's not a thing that's gonna happen. If you listen to Sonic Mania OST, I only know one song of the... Well, I guess two. Oh, wait a minute, that just reminded me. Speaking of the song that's playing right now, right? It's Bob on Battle. It's a Mario Galaxy 2 remix of Bob on Battlefield, right? Speaking of Bob on Battlefield, do you want me to blow your guys' mind? Alright, check this out. I did a little something a little while back. You guys are not gonna believe it. Oh no, not that. That. Run current scene. Yeah, I added motherfucking Bob on Battlefield to my game, baby. Woo! Yeah, baby. I wanted to show that earlier, but yeah. I ported Bob on Battlefield to my game, and now you can play it in there. It's really cool. It feels small. I don't know if you're just... I think my character is just really fast, because it feels really small. So either I got the scaling wrong, or you just really go too fast in this game. Okay, I think it's gotta be scaled a little too little. Really goes to show just how crazy versatile this movement is. You gonna get DMCA'd? No copyright law in the universe is gonna stop me. I'm not gonna put that in the final game, probably. Yeah, also your shadow is broken. I don't know why. Your shadow just kind of floats in the air. I don't know what causes it. No, put it back. Put it back. Yeah. I feel like I scaled it back up like a dozen times. What size is it? Yeah, so I just kind of like stole a model from Sketchfab and I downloaded it, and then I just kind of manually added like, alright, I generated collisions. Godot has a thing that automatically does that. What's the scale? Scale this to this scale 20, 24. So clear this thing. I'm still playing, that's why. Oh, what the hell? What the hell happened? Port TOTK into it. That sounds a little harder. TBH. Would you ever do a RPG Maker game jam? I don't... RPG Maker is kind of hard to game jam for, isn't it? I mean, no, it's easy to game jam for. It's just that it's easy to make a good game really quickly in RPG Maker. It's easy to make a game quickly. It's just there's not a whole lot of room for being creative, you know? So just make the map a whole lot bigger. And you are a lot smaller, but since you move so fast, I think that makes up for it. I'm like half as tall as Mario, but I go twice as fast as him, so that makes up for it. Finish the Buster Sword. Okay, I gotta look at that. I'm just get on top of it. Also, you can fall off. There's no like invisible wall or anything. Also, the skybox is just like a big circle with a texture, because I don't know how to make like tight skyboxes yet. Although there is something I've been meaning to try actually. And this might actually be the perfect place to test it. Hold on. In order to fake skyboxes, in order to have like a small thing look bigger, the idea is that I could make the skybox follow the player so that it looks like it's really far away. I have been meaning to try that. Really big... What do you mean really big woman sword? Oh, I see. Well, you've modeled the sword. Now you need to model Gumbo. Alright, so mesh instance, I believe that's the skybox, yeah. The skybox is just one big circle. I'm just kind of spitballing here, but let me try something. Let me add a script to that. I want it to set its position. I'll do global position. Also, this song's really good. Equals player root. That is a really stupid way to do it. That global position. I'm scared to know what that's gonna look like. No, I keep forgetting I need to run current scene. So now, in theory, the skybox should follow me. And it should look... I think it works. Yeah, I think it works. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, that works. Okay, let me go higher up. What game engine we would recommend for someone starting out? Game dev, Scratch always. If you have absolutely no idea what you're doing and don't know a lick of coding, start with Scratch. That's what I always say. Okay, so now if I'm... Oh god, yeah, you can see it. Oh, that looks cursed. So I've set it so that the skybox follows the player, right? And that does make it... It makes the skybox not look like it's just a thing in 3D space. It actually looks like further away than it actually is. One problem with that is that when I jump, you can very clearly see the skybox like slightly move up and down. That looks really cursed. I guess I could make it only follow you horizontally. Because if I fall off the map, what's that gonna look like? If I fall off the map, it'll just follow me, and the map is just gonna go through the skybox or something. Oh wow, that looks weird. But that's so cool though. So now that the skybox follows me, it really just looks like it's like infinitely like far away and I'm just falling forever. But no, it's just the skybox follows me. But that's a cool effect. That's something I've been meaning to like try out. I am curious what it would look like if I made it. Because if you look in the distance, every time I jump, the skybox moves up and down. That just looks weird. It looks cursed. So maybe only make it... Yeah, what's this position at? Position... Position... Where's the skybox? Position 0, 0, okay. And global position dot y equals 0. So I'll make it so that it only follows me on the x and z axis. It's not gonna do the thing where it just follows me up and down, but it will still follow me horizontally. So now it should, in theory, feel a lot less like a skybox that's just a physical 3D ball that's just really big, and more like something really far away. Or I could use the default, like, skybox thing in Godot, but that's not quite what I want. That's not quite the effect I want. Man, I cannot hear this song without Ayaya. It's just, that's just permanently ingrained in my brain, holy shit. No, not Ayaya, it's like... No, it's like Desu 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 or something. So yeah, skybox. So if I fall off the map now... Now let's do... King Bob-omb on top. Sure, okay. King Bob-omb. Oh, hell yeah. Save image as... Sure, I'll just add a little add mesh 3D. Go up here and make it a plane and put big ol' Mr. Bob-omb on it. Textures, where is it? No, not that. Textures. Okay, well the transparency is broken. Hold on, re-import. How do I make... I've had this problem before. Geometry... Yeah, I don't know. Oh god, I'm so stupid. Why do you keep doing that? I know you said that did you coding practice? Yes. What tutorial we get kinda see. Oh, I'm just putting King of a Bomb. I don't know how to do transparent meshes. I think I know, but I've forgotten. So no, that looks horrible. Okay, I know you said that you coding practice and gets it and get to know it. What you get to, I don't know. Try not to. I don't. How often do you stream? Well, it's completely random. I don't have any schedule. For a while I streamed pretty often, but then it kind of stopped. I was busy. But I want to try to stream a bit more. So maybe in the next few weeks I'll stream some more. Yeah, how do I even... Is this your job? I mean, I'm making some money off of YouTube, but like it's not, you know... Placeholder mesh, how does that work? I guess it's kind of my job. It's not a very paying job. How does that work? What happens if I... Oh god. What have I done? Now inside of King Babam POV. With the music. That's wonderful. Amazing. Oh, seriously, how do I import with transparency? I've done it before. Just gonna try random settings until I get it right. Oh, what the hell. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. What the hell? What is this? I don't know what any of these things do. Well, I'm too bad. I don't care. I don't care enough. Pay him a little visit. Why am I done triple jumping? What the hell? What was that? I kept jumping, but I didn't triple jump. I'm not sure what happened. That was weird. I jumped like 5 times and I didn't triple jump. That was odd. Oh, that's not enough. Oh, it's transparent from the outside. Wait, where is he? There it is. It's me, King Babum. Okay, this sucks. What would you be rather best at? Programming, art, building, VFX, or making music? Well, okay, well... Do I? Okay, It depends. Do I keep all of my current knowledge? Because if I keep all the knowledge I currently have, but just gain the knowledge, I'd go with music. Music is my Hercules heel. I cannot. I have tried time and time again. I cannot. And like an art, like I get by. I'm not an artist, but like, you know, I can get by, I guess. Because I mean, like, yeah, music goes a long way, you know. You know, the code for Undertale sucks, but man, is the music good, and that made it one of the best indie games ever. Well, that is part of the music. Like my character design is like not. I like simple. Okay, I like simpleness. Like I've made a manga, like kind of. I mean, like I've tried making like a comic kind of. And the character looks like this. He is simple as hell. He is very basic, and he just looks like super simple, and that's it. I never finished it. I only have like a couple of pages finished. But he's just a simple, just silly little guy. Just I like overly simple character design. That's like my thing. I mean, just look at me. Just look at my can guy. Just look at my can. I'm the pinnacle of simple. Also, I'm using 94% of my RAM. What the hell? Jeez. Why is Discord running? End task. Why is Chrome using 2 gigabytes? I only have like 2 YouTube tabs and Desmos. I guess I can close Desmos, and I guess I can close this too. How is 2 Chrome tabs? I literally have 2 YouTube tabs open, and that's it. How does that take 2 gigabytes of RAM? I do not understand. Enters the chat window, I guess, but that's it. I hate Chrome so much. Why does it take so much RAM? I guess I am streaming, but still. Yeah, I wanna use a different browser. I'm just lazy. And I just hate getting used to new things. I know that I've been ensnared by Google's trap. I am aware. But yeah. I feel like every other browser is there's always like strings attached, like Opera GX, like everybody is like getting fucking you know, making sponsors off of it, but then oh, it's like Chinese spyware suddenly or whatever. Should finish that comic. I want to, but I'm making videos and a game, and like that's already like most of my time. But yeah, but I'm before comic stream. Okay, that could be funny. That could be fun, I guess. But yeah, before I made the game, you know, like while I was working on the video, the comic was like my side project, like my little like hobby side project for fun thingy. But now that got replaced by the Godot game, this is my thing now. Boop. Good thing I nerfed the ground pound roll, jeez. I think I should nerf it even more. kind of weird. The ground pound roll is basically, like, not that useful. Like, the ground pound roll itself, like, sure, you start fast, but you pretty quickly go back to, like, regular speed. The only purpose the ground pound roll is just, you know, to link into the ground pound roll long jump combo. Shader unlocked character in this game that can stand out. That would be cool, yeah. Two problems with that. One, I don't know how. And two, I want it, you know, I want it to be like N64 style, but that's not really something you could do, I think, back in like the N64 days. But that would look nice, at least like a, yeah, like a small outline. He can be a bit hard to see against like bright colors, but I feel like that would probably rarely happen in game. Like, sure, like this is like, yeah, it's hard to see against the red, but I doubt you'll ever see like pure like bright red anywhere in game. Everything is gonna be like, you know, like browns and grays because it's like it's furniture. You don't see brightly colored furniture very often. So Steam Client Web Helper takes so much RAM all the time. I don't understand. What I like to do sometimes is just... What room is this? It is my room. Well, my old room, to be precise. Let me tell the story while I restart Steam, because it's taking too much RAM. So this was my room, my previous room. I still live in this house. Okay, so I lived in that room before, and then I moved out, went to college, and then I came back. I moved back here, but I'm in a different room now, and that room looks completely different. But it's inspired by the room I lived in most of my, not childhood, I guess teenhood? You know, like between like 13 and like 19. Computer science, what else? That's why I learned programming for real. Oh yeah, and also the reason I need Steam, I'm playing my game with a Switch controller, and for some reason Windows is just not capable of reading the Switch's inputs correctly, and I'm forced to use Steam to run Godot so that I can use the controller wrapper in Godot to use my Pro controller on Godot. It's stupid. But yes, I'm forced to have Steam open in order to have Godot running if I want to play with joystick. Or with a controller, rather. Alright, how's my RAM? And all of a sudden, I'm down 60% memory. By restarting Steam, I just saved 30% of my RAM. Ugh, jeez. Well, let me tell ya. Stream over? No. I'm at 5 hours. I got 16 gigs of RAM in my gaming laptop, and that is, well, it runs nice. It runs nice most of the time. Like I rarely rarely run out of RAM, if ever. My computer's pretty good. I bought it in 2020, so yeah, I brought my laptop in 2020, like November 2020, for like $1,100. And after 4 years, it's still pretty good. Still works really good. you could master one engine and like master it like the back of your hand, what would it be? I mean, master, I mean, probably Unreal. I mean, that would be like, you know, or actually, no. Actually, no, I take that back. If I could master any engine, it would be an engine that I crafted myself by hand. That's my answer. Ah, shit, messed up. Okay, I should really make it so that you bonk if you dive while falling. Like, if you dive directly at a wall, you should be able to wall jump. But if you're like really falling, you shouldn't be able to. You should take damage. How could I code that? That shouldn't be too hard to code. Let's see, wall jump. Wall slide. Wall slide or dive. Or state equal dive and times it. What's the plan for level progression for this game? Well, there will be... basically there will be like around like 20 main collectibles per level, and there will be like 12 levels in total. So like 240 main collectibles. And like each world would require like more and more collectibles, and the last one would require like half of them. So like 120 or something. If that's what you were asking. Okay, so let's make it so that I want to make it so that if state equals dive, like what levels in... Oh, I think you made a typo, oopsie. If state equal dive and your vertical speed is lower than like -60 or something, then bonk. Take damage. What's the function already? Oh no, that's right, I need to call a... That's right. What levels, in what order, and how you unlock the next level? Well, I have ideas for almost every level. There's still 2 that I'm unsure about. But there will be 12 levels. And you don't have to do them like in order. Like if you get enough main collectibles that you can skip over a level, then like you can do them out of order. But there will be like 2 places in the game where like you can unlock the levels almost in any order. Like there would be like 3 separate levels at one point that only have like 2 or 3 of difference minimum, but then the next level after that there's like a big 25 like jump in increasing, so that you can do like the first 3 in any order, but then the next one you need to probably go in like all 3 levels to get in, something like that. In fact, one thing I've made actually in Scratch, I've actually, what I've done is I've made like a simulation of like the how many like collectibles you would need to unlock each world. It's like, you know, you got the first world, then you collect a few, and then you would unlock the second world, and then you collect a few, and then it just lets me have an idea of how much collectibles you would need, of like what it would feel like to collect like the minimum amount of collectibles. And it's stupid, but I really like messing with it. And I've actually coded that on my calculator back in high school, and that was a lot of fun. How much coding you do on this game? Well, I do all of the coding on the game. Unless you mention how much I've done. In which case, well, the code for the character is 2,000 lines long. And then there's like the code for the enemy, that's like 200. About 200 lines each. This one's only like 100 some. There's only about like 2,500 lines of code so far in this game. Scratch, yeah, Scratch. Character take damage. I think we're bonking. No, roll, hold on. If state equals roll. Am I crazy? Oh. Viewers equals hours streamed. Yeah. It looks like it. Somehow I peaked at like 17 viewers at one point. I don't know how that happened. I use a gaming laptop with 2 monitors. The monitor with the laptop, and then a second one that's above it, that's attached on the wall. I don't know what I would do without a second monitor. Like it is so useful. I will never be able to go back to single monitor ever. I don't think streaming would be impossible without a second monitor. It would be pain. The viewer would have to see like absolutely everything you see. This is messy. Oh, that's it. There it is. That line. Bonking. I really wish there was a better way. Because the problem... Okay, so I use... I don't know if any of you use Godot, but I need help for this. So there's this emit signal thing. And then when you do it, you can, like, use a signal and then pass, like, variables. The problem, what I really don't like, is that it doesn't show you, like, what each value is. Like, when you call a function normally, like, in code, like, if I take, for example, what's a function that I've created with a lot of settings? Enemy spider, that's a good one. Where is it? I created a function for that guy to help me like set the value for for like all the spider legs. I do like set and so when you edit it, the giant enemy spider. Yes. So what's cool is that when you modify the function, you can see it tells you the value for speed, the shift, amp, and alternate. It auto completes you. It tells you what everything is. That's really useful and that's cool. But when you call for a when you call for a thing, what are these called? Man, I'm not good at speaking. The thing I was talking, the signal. It doesn't let you see those things, so you have to kind of like remember, and that's kind of like annoying. Anyway, all that to say, emit signal, take damage. I just kind of need to remember what does what by heart. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, show me thing, error. You gonna make a VR game? Probably not ever. I doubt it. That looks kind of really complicated. I don't really have any ideas for a VR game. V-speed. Do we ever partner with anyone for game dev? Like, I mean, yeah. I mean, it would be my dream to have like a small little quote-unquote studio with like 4 or 5 other people. That'd be pretty cool. Ugh. Okay, take damage, HP. So I don't remember what these values do, and I can't just look at it by like checking the autocomplete because it doesn't exist, because it's not a function. And I really hope there's a better way to do it, and I'm just not seeing it, because I feel stupid. It's very late. Sometimes I work until 4 a.m., okay? My sleep schedule is whack. But when I am having fun coding, I can literally just do game dev until the sunrise, and I just won't even realize it because I'll be having fun. That's how much I like game dev. It's not a task, it's just fun. How many hours would you take to practice learn Godot also taking, but of course. What do you mean, how many hours would you take to practice? For a beginner, like... I wouldn't know. I tried making a game in Godot back in 2021 before I learned any coding language, and that was my first time like using any form of code. And this is where I made the mistakes that I talk about in my first video when I say like don't learn the engine just to make a game to learn the engine. I say that because I made that mistake. I tried to learn Godot because I didn't want to learn. I just wanted to make one specific game I had in mind. And this caused me to fail miserably because I didn't learn anything. And as soon as something didn't go like I wanted, well, I didn't know what to do because I didn't learn anything. So that's where the quote comes from, because I've lived that from experience. So just make small things. Just go one thing at a time. And don't have any major plan in mind. Just go with the flow and learn just one thing at a time. Just over time, it just piles up. And then over time, you just get a big bunch of knowledge. You need sleep to live. Well, I do sleep. I still sleep 8 hours. I just wake up at like 2 p.m. What RPG Maker I just used the most and how many hours do you have? I don't know how, in terms of hours, but I've used RPG Maker MV for about 8 months, and I've used MZ for about 2 years, maybe? From 2021 to 2023? Well, 2021... 2022, 2023... Well, not all of 2022 for sure. I guess 1.5 years. I guess I have 8 years of it. I have 8th month of experience in MV and 1.5 years in MZ. I guess, yeah. And 1 week of experience in Roblox. And 3 months of experience in Godot. And another year of experience in Scratch. That's my resume. Okay, amount, origin, knock. I should probably like write that down somewhere. You gotta go. Alright. Good night then. I will most likely be streaming again soon because it is fun. I just needed to get past the mental block and just do it. Alright. Horizontal knockback. I don't know. 10. HP limit. So if dive and speed, okay, the problem is how do I make it not do that? Else do all the. This is so messy. I don't like this. Four indented if statements. That's not good. Okay, well it's not. Okay, it is a lot of indented if statements, but in my defense, it's only like that because there's a lot of them, and I just don't want it to be like one long horizontal line. So I just kind of like stagger them so that it's easier to look at. Indented ifs is bad when each of them has like an if else. When there's a bunch of them that's just ifs, I think that's fine. It's just to make it less long horizontally. What age were you when you were like you know, what am I learn put in the hard work and actual make stuff? Well, my first successful game dev experience was in 2018 when I was 15. So I guess 15, 16 is when I finally actually started to be able to like make things. So if you're younger than that and you're like, man, game dev is so hard, I'll never make my game. Well, don't worry, you got a lot of time ahead of you. Okay, so if you're staying and diving, okay, so in theory, so you can still dive into a wall, and you'll wall slide. But if you dive while you're falling down, in theory, it should make you bonk. Let's try it. Nice. Cool. It works. Alright, epic. Where's my thumbs up? There it is. It works. Ugh, I'm getting sleepy though. Yep. So that's... we talked about that earlier. Making dives a little less good if you're falling. Because that was kind of busted. You could recover from like pretty bad stuff. Like, maybe I'll make it even more, So like 50. What was my speed at the end there? 55. I'll do if speed lowered is lower than -50, then bonk. Do like 20. And bonk for like a long time. Do like big knockback. Some crazy like okay, maybe that's a little too far. Who did you watch learn Godot? I didn't. No one in specific. It's really just a like random tutorials based on what I needed. It's really, I guess, like depending on what I learn. I don't just like watch one tutorial by one guy. I guess I kind of just watch the thing I want to learn. But it's not really fair, because like I know how to code. The only thing I need to learn is how to use Godot. But when you need to learn to code as well, that's when I can feel like things would get like complicated. Let's make that 10. I think my longest stream was like 7 hours, right? I don't think I'm beating that. That looked weird. Yeah, of course. Streaming games is like, you know, fun. I guess I like the idea of streaming like game dev, because like I mean I do it anyway. It's not like extra work. Like if you stream yourself playing games, well that's just, if you're a streamer, well that's extra time out of your schedule to play on stream. But if I'm streaming myself doing game dev, well I'm not like losing time. I'm just kind of like multitasking, I guess, if that makes sense. Alright, so now you bonk if you dive into a wall while falling down a lot. Okay. I think he's a little too bouncy. Kind of nerf the bounce a little bit. He's got too much jiggle physics. That was weird. What the hell? Bonk. So now you bonk on walls. So now diving on walls is a little less good. Still pretty good. Whoa, that was weird. That looks weird. Co-op mode with the grapefruit snack as the player 2 and orange as the player 2 backpack. Honestly, yeah. Maybe. One idea I've had actually is there's like the purple in the Welsh snack. There's like the purple one, the purple grape gummy, and so I want that to be like a power up that's like you equip, and it's like a suit of armor kind of. The owner of Sea of Thieves was making that game to get hired and spent a year making a prototype. Huh. I did not know that. They made Jimothy into a 3D platformer that takes place inside of a house. Hello, skill. Maker of Jimothy. Yes, this is a 3D platformer collectathon game that takes place inside of a house, except that you're really small. Ooh, that was some good coyote jumping right there. Yep. Yeah, you got quite a few frames of coyote jump in this game too. Like, look, I'm clearly jumping in the air there. Ooh. Crazy coyote jumping in here. What was I working on? Alright. Oh yeah, knockback animations. This game looks really cool, thank you. Been working on it for a while. I've had one other playtester other than me, and I've been told it is very satisfying to control. I mean, if it plays as satisfying as it looks, probably. Okay, no, that was weird. Like, I want to work on it, but I can't, but I keep just, like, running around randomly because it's just so fun to control. And that's, like, your goal as a game creator. If your game is focused on movement, you need your game to be fun to just move around in. Even if you have nothing to do and you're just aimlessly wandering around, just that should be fun. And so that's why I've mostly just focused on the movement so far. Like, I've worked on, like, models and enemies a little bit, but for the most part, I've mostly worked on perfectioning the movement. And the game is so perfected that it almost feels, it's almost too easy, and the game's not gonna be hard enough. You see Joanne Gronval? No, I have not. Who is that? Oh shit. This game is pretty neat, I think. Okay, well, I do not know who that is, I'm sorry. I need to reduce the squash insert. It's a little too much. Squash. No, not that. Where is that? I'm drawing a blank. Jumping animation. That's what it is. Jump animation. Let me reduce it a bit. Like 5 plus, something like that. It's a little too much squishing. little more subtle. Shit. Ah, fuck. I do like the effect it does on the get up animation. Looks great. Man, this music is making me sleepy, bruv. I need something with more energy, or else I'm about to fall asleep. All the recommendations are lo-fi hip hop beats to relax and study to. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Sonic. Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, Sonic. I mean, yeah, there's one song. What is it already? Metropolis? Metropolis Zone Act 2, I think. That I like a lot. No, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. Which one is it already? Studio Pulse, that one. Ah, hell yeah! That one bangs. I know that one from a... Every time I hear it, I think about like a one specific Smash Ultimate Mr. Game & Watch compilation. That's why I first heard it. Okay, let's see. What was I doing again? Knockback. Oh yeah, knockback. Right. Okay, so in the code for the thing, take damage. I need to make it so that if you take damage from behind, you take it from behind and you just don't do like a 180. That sounded weird. Also, there's a 10-hour version. It's gonna be playing for a while. Okay, so I need some math now, so... Flying battery, okay, let's see. Which one, man? Ooh. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's more like it. Okay, so... Oh god. It's just you and me now, pal. Well, no. OBS and YouTube tells me there's 5 viewers, so I don't know. Okay, math. So, I need to make it so that if... participants is more accurate. Huh. I don't know how to check that. Hello, Music Man! Music Man! Hello. Rotation.x. Okay, let's see. Print angle before, and I'm gonna do rad to deg of your rotation.y. I'm using the Godot engine. Then I'll do angle after. And so in theory, if it's bigger than 180, then I'll just flip you back around and then give you negative speed. I guess. I may be cooking right now. It's kind of hidden by this thing. Let me cook. Alright. Angle before 170. So if I take damage. Oh my god, Super Ghostbusters by Joel. Oh hell yeah, I'm listening to that. You need to pee. That is so crazy. That is perfect stream music. I love YouTube autoplay. It's not gonna be copyrighted or anything. Okay, let me remove... Stop printing that crap. Crazy ghost pee-pee. That is insanity. Yep. So if I take damage from behind, the difference is going to be more than 180. So what I'm gonna do is check if the difference of your angle before and after is more than 180, then do another 180, and then give you negative speed. Or rather positive speed. I guess. Okay. That's the plan, Walter. Arthur. God, Ghostbusters is dead. Man, this is gonna be weird out of context. Not like there is any context. Oh no, it's murder. What else is in my YouTube recommended? Mario 64 Mellow Cat Music Buddy Arcade. What? Oh my god. Oh, it's... Oh my god. This is beautiful. Pass the aux cord. You better not play trash. Me as fuck. Made a Roblox game to prove what happens after Roblox updates their APIs and you don't update your game to accommodate. It's going to be an 8 to 10 year experiment. Ooh, okay. What you need to test a lot of things. You need to test a lot of different things so that as many things as possible can break. Like a lot of random features that are barely used, especially. What to play, what to play. Put some Banjo-Kazooie OST. Hell yeah. Why not? No one's here anyway. Okay, so var angle before equals this. Spider heck, huh? I've heard of that before. Well, I do reset model rotation, so that's redundant. Why do I even have this line of code here? That's stupid. I do reset rotation right after anyway, so... Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's for the model. Okay, never mind. So I'll do... Because if origin is not global position... Because that's just always going to be like backwards. Otherwise, you roughly what times you'll be streaming, I do not know. I'm sorry, I do not know. If I do, then maybe on my next D4, 1, 2, 3. Because I need to have a video to make and I'm really far behind. I was supposed to do it over the course of 2 months and finish it in October, and I'm still haven't started. Oh well. I think you're gonna ball. That's all right. Thanks for passing by. That was great. It was good fun. See ya. Still says 4 viewers. Somebody left it open and forgot. Okay. If angle before minus your current rotation, and that should give you the difference, right? If I'm not crazy, like if your angle before was like 30 and your new angle is 20, that's a difference of 10. And if you're 40 minus 10, but then just do the absolute value. So if it's like minus 30 minus like 40, that's a difference of 70. And if it's minus 30 minus a negative 40. That's minus 70. That's not... No, oh no, I just messed it up. Hello, Discord bro. Welcome. So if the absolute value of this is bigger than 90... Okay, let me start by printing that out first. So I can see how much you... Print difference. Comma. 4,000... What? What do you mean 4,987,000 lines of code? Where? Where are you seeing that? That's 5 million lines of code. This script is only like 2,000 lines long. What do you mean? Yeah, like 2,000, like 100. That's not too bad. Like, come on, it's not that bad. Let me just... Okay, so if I go straight forward, the difference is not a lot. 14. Join my Discord. Oh, alright. I'll greet you later. I have Discord closed right now. I don't see what's going on. Oh god, that's a lot of notifications. What happened? Oh my god. What happened in the server? Oh god, what happened? Oh Christ, what happened? Okay, well it got deleted. Looks like somebody spammed an... What the hell happened? Oh god. This is why I need mods. Nah, that's alright. Okay, back to this. Okay, so if I get hit like that, if I get hit from the side, it should be like 90, close to 90. And if I get hit from behind, it'll be around 180. If it's perfectly from behind, I should get 188. How's that possible? There's no way I did a 180 turn. 200. What do you mean 200? Wait a minute. That is not possible. What do you mean 200? Oh, jeez. If angle before and angle now. Okay, let me print let me print angle before, comma, angle before, after, And then show me the difference, because I think my math isn't mathing. So if I go straight ahead, before was minus 96 and after was minus 89, and a difference of 6. That's correct. Okay, now if I go at an angle, going from 30 difference. Okay, if this works. Minus 106.59. That sounds about right. 60. Yeah, probably. I should make it so that it doesn't deal me any damage, so that I can actually like see what I'm doing. Let me just change how much damage it deals the player. 0. So 4. I should be seeing 180 degrees. No, you fool. Oh, God damn it. 289. That's not right. $300. What do you mean 300? Okay, so this is not quite right. Wait, unless it's... No, because that's not... So... 300? What do you mean 300? Oh, I think I know why. Okay, I know why. It's because it doesn't loop. It doesn't loop around the thing. That's why. Okay. I guess I could do absolute value of both of them first. But then I guess it doesn't matter. Oh man, I'm going insane. I've worked too long without breaks. I should probably rest my brain a bit. Math is too complicated. Take damage. Well, we're still alive here. Yeah, I am. And that's just an average work day for me. I'm no stranger to just working hours on end on this game. Oh god, one viewer. Well, I should probably end it though. No one's watching. And I'm definitely due for a break. My brain is frying right now, so I think a good mental break would be good. So that I can come back and figure this out. Because I'm not, this is not smart. Alright, well, goodbye. Thanks for coming by. Alright then, well. And the playlist just ended. Well, that's perfect. Alright, well, guess that's it for the stream. I'm gonna go take a little break, rest my brain so I can come back refreshed and figure out how to get the difference between the angle before and after you get hit, so that if it's bigger than 180 degrees, you just don't turn around. That's the plan. Or something like that. Damn, why is it 2 viewers now? Alright, well, 6 hours, that's a good stream length. Okay then, bye everyone, all 2 of you, I guess.